Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Well. Look who's back.
Yes, for the final time this season, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Most importantly, we're back. Listen, we don't care about
Nothing to do
players.
with the semis or the grand final, just us.
We don't care about the
We're
finals.
back.
It's just us here.
Nice turtleneck, Hawk.
Thank you. Yours is not looking that bad either.
Thank
if I'm
you.
being honest.
I do appreciate it. Oh, man. I've been sitting in the Grandest Land casting Hoi Fort when all I've been thinking about is the grand final and the semis today. So, to recap the entire season, it will hopefully get scored up in a moment, but Flory is automatically qualified. He's already through, and we're going to be first looking at a face-off between Magia and Habibi to see who's going to be taking on Habibi in the finals. So, do you want to take us through the format here?
Yeah, so as usual so far, mostly our two players are presented with a quest before the match that they have to complete within 60 minutes in their very own single-player game. They do not know what the challenge is beforehand, of course, and that means they can't practice, and the quest must be completed by picking a nation from a random box on a random nation board, and, even though right here it says players can repick only once. That is actually not going to be the case for the semifinals and the finals today, because the nations that our players are going to be presented with, we're going to reveal all of them. They're going to be able to see all of them, and they can choose whichever one they want to, and they can even pick the same nation, so we keep things the most balanced, the most fair. So you might be seeing both of our guys here playing with the same nation. But yeah, Laith, why don't you tell us about the scoreboard
Absolutely.
here?
So, as you can see here, we have top qualified, and then 3 individuals who are out. Last time we were here, if you recall, it all came down to the final day, but Habibi just managing to stay ahead thanks to losses in other games. But that might not matter. He can still win it all. He faces off against Magia in our semi-final, and then the winner of that goes against Flory in a 2-match grand final. So,
that's right.
First up, someone has to take bronze. Someone has to go into the finals. Habibi versus Magia. And we have something else that's a little bit special for you.
Whoop, whoop.
Thanks, Hawk. To celebrate 12,000 followers on Twitch, if you recall, last time you guys pushed us over the edge, you can win your very own Arctics Nova Pro headset from SteelSeries, which is the same one that both Hawk and I are using. So to enter, make sure to type !SteelSeries in Twitch chat to enter the raffle, and you can get your hands on some excellent products. Let's just show off the logos.
Pristine.
Lovely.
Pristine. I can hear you so crisply. Mwah.
You know what I found out as well,
Amazing.
Hawk? These things come off the side.
Oh yeah, they do. You can customize them.
Exactly.
You can customize them. You can put whatever you want on there. If I manage to take it off right here. Well, I guess I didn't manage to, but
we can just hold the show to you.
Can do it. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead and win your headset. It's really, really good. Listen to EU4 music on it, or whatever you guys do. But
wired, wireless with Hawk. Oh.
Yeah. So, who do you think is gonna go to the final here?
We've been saying
let's do our little biased predictions.
We've been saying it the entire time. Habibi is our favorite, and it feels weird if we weren't to back him now, right? I mean, he's only got 6 points, but it's been 3 series of 2. Why? What do you think? You going against me on this one?
I'm gonna back Magyar, honestly.
Oh.
I think he's gonna take it away. I think we're gonna see him in the finals versus Flory, man. No meme, no cap, or whatever the kids say these days. For real, on God, you know?
I mean,
me, I'm the kids. So yeah, I think we're gonna see Magyar in the finals, man.
Yeah, you reckon?
Honestly,
I'm not sure. Well, we both know what the challenge is upcoming, and it's a hefty one. We've specifically crafted each of these challenges for the semis and the final to be grander than anything we've done before. I'm looking forward to it.
That's right.
Oh man, it's been intense, but this will be the final one of the year. I'm actually kind of sad about it.
Yeah, but listen. Let's hope this time we're not fired once again. Listen, we haven't been fired 2 or 3 times so far. You know, let's hope this isn't the real one either. But who's to say we might be back in spring, ladies and gentlemen? If you guys like the show enough, we might be back in spring. We might be back in
This
summer.
is our
in
attempt
winter.
to just stay employed. This is where
Yeah, this is our attempt to stay employed. Exactly. So
Hawk and I take over the
if
show
you-
to chill ourselves.
yeah, if you guys want to watch, let us know in the chat or in YouTube comments or whatever. Keep
In everything.
Hawk and Lathe employed, please.
You know the funny thing is I've just received a little notification, a little update as to something that might change my opinion at least. Habib's PC has crashed.
Ah,
You know, so I think
is that an omen?
I think
why
he's trying to install his
monologuing
hacked
here?
EU4 client.
Installing cheat clients?
Yeah, exactly. He's sitting on the cheat engine trying to take
bro.
it away.
Habibi, be careful. We're gonna get a Reddit thread up real quick if you do something like that.
Not again.
Not beer, by the
please.
way, just ginger ale.
Well, yeah, you can't have alcohol on the stream, mate. It's unprofessional. Already drowning in your sorrows, huh?
Yeah. But you know, if we're done talking about ourselves here, which, listen, we never have enough of that.
Yeah.
Let's hear what the players have to say, huh?
There
they
we
are.
go. Hello. First up, Magia, you came in second. You defeated Habibi last week. How are you feeling going into the semi-final?
I mean, I should win this.
Well, there we go.
That's how I'm
Confident
feeling.
off the
That's
bat.
the confidence we want to see. That's what we want to see.
All right, and I mean, same question to Habibi, but in reverse, I guess, because you did lose to Magia last week in one of the most brutal challenges that we've seen thus far. How are you feeling going into this one?
I should have won last week, and I should win today as well.
Okay,
There we
interesting.
go. There we
Pride on
go.
the line, high stakes. And both of you, how confident are you if you are able to? We'll start with Habibi and then we'll go to Magia. If you are able to get through the other opponent in front of you through into the finals, how confident are you that you're going to be able to take on Flory and win? So Habibi first.
50-50.
50-50. All right, Magia.
Simple.
do
He's
you have-
either
do
gonna
you-
win or not.
Do you have better odds? Do you think?
With this format, it's a toss-up. I think if I was allowed to theory craft, I could win somewhat consistently, but with this much randomness, we'll see, I guess.
All right, well, a ringing endorsement of both your abilities, I guess. Right, chaps, are you ready to get cracking and find out what your destiny is going to be for today? Here we go.
All right.
Let's
The
go,
first
let's go.
challenge, the semi-final challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Which one of these two boys is gonna take it to Flory in the finals? Let's see what their challenge is. A bull in a china shop. Own as many provinces in the China subcontinent as possible. Nations, Manchurian candidates.
And we should mention, it's something a little bit different for the semis and finals. You are both allowed to select your nations. So, from the list that we've
Reveal all-
assembled, to be
You
clear.
can pick your nation. The other guy, you can pick the same nation.
Yeah, absolutely.
As evenly matched as possible.
Pure
So,
skill. So let's just get rid of these numbers. Let's reveal what the
yeah.
nations that
Let's
we
see what our
picked
picks
for you
are.
to have.
Haishi, boom, Shibei, boom, Nanai, Solon, Orochoni, Nivik. Habibi,
is-
thoughts on the nations?
Oh,
No Jiangsu,
this is
sorry.
not- It's not good for me. I never play this region. I'll be honest.
Oh.
It's not looking good.
I really
I'll let Magier pick first.
I
Let Maggie
really
pick
like
first.
playing Hordes, and I really like this region. I mean, the obvious candidate is Haishi, right? But... Let me think.
Obviously, can't Haishi, but are you going to do
I'm just
something
gonna
else?
play Haishi.
Nope, he's
I'm
not.
gonna play Haishi. I'm gonna play it very, very boringly.
I mean, it is still taking on Ming, so I don't know how boring that. If you're able to make taking on Ming boring, I'll be very impressed.
I mean,
We'll
it's
see.
1.3.
It's pretty fun.
It's past 1.35 Ming. It falls over if you kick it once.
Well, maybe
see.
keep kicking it and see how far you can get. All right,
Let's see
Habibi.
how far we can kick.
Haishi has been selected by Maga. You can pick the same nation if you choose.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm just gonna pick the same thing because he knows
That's a
more
good
about
idea.
this region.
That's a very safe choice. Not gonna lie, we picked the rest of these nations as a flex.
Yeah.
Trying to distract
Pretty
you.
much assume what will be the
It's not my turn to reflex right now. You know, it's not my time.
Well, both of you are
Focus
going to
up,
have
focus
60
up.
minutes to own as many provinces in the China subcontinent as possible, both going the height sea, so it is just pure skill. Habibi, presumably on a second monitor, typing in r/EU4. How do I play as Hikesy?
I'm looking up a guide video right now.
Guide as we speak.
I'm watching a Ludi guide as we speak.
Right, well, you do have a second or two to prepare, and then I will let you know. So make sure to hop in the game, ready up, and we will get cracking. Good luck, both of you.
I did not expect Habibi being scared to play here. Let's just put it like it is.
No,
let's just say
I didn't expect him to get rattled. I think this is, me personally, this is one of like the most played regions, I'd have thought.
Yeah. I really enjoy playing here personally as well. I've played a couple of these guys. Even though the strongest pick, of course, Jiangsu wasn't available here, boys. You know, for obvious
strong.
reasons. Let's
Still
spice
strong.
it up a little bit.
You're two, like, in my opinion, you're 1 or 2 wars as Hikesy, like, in terms of disadvantage. I mean, you don't have the really good general that you start with in terms of your king.
True.
Other than that, I think it's relatively a relatively standard game.
Oh wait, we didn't let them know about something.
What didn't we let them know?
You know?
Oh, that's the finals. Don't worry.
Oh, it doesn't happen here?
No.
Oh, right. Okay.
See, now, by the way, I need to clarify. What Hawk just did was a pre-scripted bit that he was too natural at acting at for it to come across. We have some special rules in the finals that are going to come into play. So it's going to spice it up just one last time. So to recap, both of our players are allowed to play as the same nation. Both of them got to pick their nation, own as many provinces as possible in the China sub-region. Are you ready to get cracking?
I think we're ready. I think we can go ahead and, you can let our boys know that we're good to take it away.
I'll let them know in just a second.
So as Lath lets our boys know right here that we're good to start, let me explain the challenge a bit more for everyone watching. This is Haishi, the nation that both of our players have chosen. 4 provinces right here in the region of Manchuria, or the Far East super region, whatever you want to call it. And the goal for this challenge is to conquer as many provinces over here in the region of China. It really is as simple as that, boys. So
all right, well, if it is simple as that, we'll see. We've got an hour on the clock, and on the count of 3, we'll get cracking. So 3, 2, 1, go.
And boom, there we go.
But one second,
live
Hawk, if you don't mind answering, Crunchy Tortilla, how do players join the Speed 5 competition? Is this like an EU4 influencer thing? Magia, is he an EU4 influencer?
He is not. I'm glad you asked, Crunchy Tortilla, because anyone can be a player here. All you gotta do is join the Speed 5 Discord, where, among other excellent things that go on over there, you yourself, if you submit some challenges or some runs that you've done, you yourself may be selected to compete in the next EU4 Masters. It's as simple as that. You don't gotta be an influencer, or a YouTuber or a streamer or a content creator, whatever you want to call it. Just be good at the game, or at least mildly good, We gotta have some funny ones in here, but yeah, Haishi over here, this is Habibi's setup. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at him directly right here, see what he's thinking. All right, we got some generals up and running over here, and Crunchy Tortilla coming in with the prime, appreciate that.
There we go, he's immediately used his prime sub. He wants to be in next season. We're gonna be seeing him.
He wants to compete.
I want him here.
Crunchy Tortilla, if we don't see you next season, I'm gonna be mildly annoyed. Yeah.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. But yeah, here's Habibi setting up his nation, getting advisors, getting armies up. You really gotta start blobbing out here real quick. The main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody, but the main goal for Haishi right here is to form Manchu, get access to that amazing Manchu mission tree.
Well, if you don't mind flipping to my POV, I believe that's what's happening right here. As we see.
We go. At the same time, Habibi declared, actually. Very
nice.
Interesting.
Nanai and Korchin in this case being co-belligerented. You want to... Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Now let's see. Are they going to occupy them for themselves? This, look. He's called in an ally.
That's his boy?
That's his boy. But he's occupying it for himself. Now,
no province is of vital interest.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can, like, calling in allies here is tricky because everyone kind of...
everyone
wants everything. Everyone wants it. Pretty much. So what you should be doing, or one option, is to attack everyone yourself, co-belligerent them, because these guys are all spread out far enough such that you're able to just blitz one nation and then go for another. And then you want to occupy as many provinces as possible and, well, conquer them. Do you want to show off the Manchu decision and such?
Yeah, sure. So if we go into Habibi's game right here, we can see that he is in the exact same war, Nanai and Korchin, but he is doing it alone. So, slight difference from Magir's game. But yeah, the 4 Manchu decision, is pretty much this right here. Adopt Manchu identity. You need to own Hun Kun, which is this province right here, and Jilin. Yeah, those are the two, important ones. You want to have Jilin in a state. And then 20 provinces, which are Jurchen culture. So let's see, where are the cultures? Yeah, these right here. And then you get to form Manchu. It's really as simple as that. Then you get cores on the entirety of the Far East. Then you can push into some of these other guys right here. So my classic opening, for example, you don't usually play Haishi or Korchin or whatever. Let's say Jiangsu. Just fight some of these guys, form Manchu, keep fighting them, boom. Then fight Ming when mandate is low. You guys know the drill right by now. But there we go. Korchin is actually out, and now it's only Nanai left, which is
what was Korchin taken out for?
Let's see the truce right here for nothing.
White piece. Well,
just
I mean that's
piece,
the standard, isn't it? White piece, Korchin, go after everyone else and then fight them.
Korchin is Korchin culture. You don't need their provinces to form Manchu, so they're not really a priority at the start.
I mean, you say it's not really a priority. I personally would take them anyway.
Oh yeah,
I'm never concerned about coalitions in this region ever. I just go for them.
True. You shouldn't really.
That's tax based right there. You don't really want to mess that up. And if you flip to my POV, that is exactly what's happened over here.
Oh, nice.
So
nice, very
Magyar
nice.
Taking a bunch of territory, and again, some of these are some of these aren't as useful as other provinces because again, forming Manchu doesn't require them. But the base tax is useful. Plus, raising gives you a leg up. I believe that's what's happening here. So raising, is that? Yes, raising is occurring. Raising, of course, giving you money and also some power, which is very, very useful at the start because you can rush Tech 4, a very important tech. In my opinion,
nice points.
you get Tech 4 as soon as you can, take out the rest of this lot, and then get Tech 5, go straight in against the Ming. If you're lucky, you can get Tech 5, whilst the Ming has Tech 3 because of this
and low mandate
thing. And low mandate. So then you just completely roll them. At that point, it's just attacking over and over again, really. But we'll see what Magyar does here. Ends up giving a province to Orochoni. Interesting. Okay. I'm surprised at that, to be honest.
As, for example, as Jiangsu, you don't really need to ally any of these guys. Maybe as Haishi is a little different. They do start off a little weaker than Jiangsu. Maybe not in the hands of the player, but, comparing the start to the start.
Slightly.
So, yeah, interesting that Magyar got an ally. I don't know if I would have, honestly.
Yeah,
but,
it does limit.
It's not a bad or a good thing in my opinion.
It's not bad. I mean, the issue is his only ally, so he's going to be stuck for 5 years not being able to fight them. But the rest of this lot can be cleared up quite quickly. Bear in mind, as the Manchu, you also get special bonuses and stuff that come in the form of events when you attack the Ming. I think it's Shenyang, isn't it, that falls immediately?
Yeah.
So you can just go straight for Beijing. So generally, Shenyang falls immediately, you blitz Beijing, and you just have a good time from there. It's taking the mandate as well means that everything's 25% cheaper, so we should see a slow ramping up until what year would you say? I usually declare war
10
on
years.
kind of late.
10 years max.
Yeah, 10 years max. I was thinking more like 54.
Gameplay. Yeah.
I was thinking 54. You go in against Ming, right? Obviously depends.
As soon as they take their first for this challenge, as soon as they take their first reform. In a single player campaign at home, I'd probably do them at the second reform, something like that. Maybe even fight Korea and Mongolia first before Ming, depending on opportunities.
Korea and Mongolia, I think straight for Ming because you got your manpower is going to be kind of low. That's your main issue. You just started a bunch of mercenaries. Bear in mind, the Bank of Ming is open to all, and you can get about 2,000 ducats each time. So you prioritize that for 25 war score. You don't think he's going straight for Ming now, right?
Nah, what's the mandate looking like in your game? It's sort of blocked off due to our cameras here.
I don't know. He's just positioning himself.
Yeah.
It looks like he's waiting for these cores. Generally, look, Magyar is a good player, to be clear, and Magyar also said that this is an area in which he's comfortable. So clearly, he has a strategy in mind, and he's going for it. He's at speed 4 and 48 already. So clearly, he has an idea of what happens next. This is just a different game to one I was expecting. I was expecting mad conquest initially because you want to scale as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But he's heading west. Can we go to him directly if you don't mind?
Yeah, let's take a look at Magyar directly. In the meantime, Habibi has started the next war, which we'll soon see.
I just want to see if he goes for it. Is he looking like he's going to go for it? He's hovering a little. There you go, Tech 4.
Yeah.
No shot. You don't. No. Bear in mind also banners are a thing, so judge and culture stuff gives you better banners that can be increased via corruption. I don't know if they fixed the bug where you can get infinite money with banners. You know this one?
No, No, I don't.
Okay, well, when one of them forms Manchu, I'll show you how to do it. But it's just you can get infinite ducats. So I don't know if they'll. I don't know if it's worth going for that route, but it'd be interesting to see if any of them actually end up doing that.
We'll see.
Also, I want to clarify for those of you just joining us, this is a semi-final. The winner of this match goes against Flory in the finals, and then during that we also have some special rules as well. So do you want to go for Habibi and show it off?
Yeah, let's go to Habibi directly right here, actually see what he's thinking. But he is in a war versus Orochoni and Shibe. I think that's what it's pronounced, or Xibe, I don't know. Yeah, just won a battle right here, as we all saw. Chasing them down, sieging them down. Both of these guys, well, they're not co-belligerented, but it doesn't matter. You can still take all of these provinces.
Dude, someone in chat said, Trevain said, is bug abusing even allowed?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
If it's in the game, it's in the game.
Yeah.
That's what I say when I use console commands anyway.
Yeah. If it's...
IT traditions are the same as Jurchen ones, by the way. Do you want to show off Jurchen traditions just so people know? Because they're good for a start.
Yeah, they're really good right at the start. So, yeah, here they are. Morale of armies plus 10% and 15% manpower. After that, at the end, you got land attrition, attrition for enemies, unrest on a government thingy, which is for unity for these guys, of course. Land leader shock, recovery speed, chance of a new heir, improved relations, banners. So, you know,
I wouldn't expect
decent
to
set of
see
national ideas. At least the starter
but
ones.
the first, yeah, the traditions are the key parts here for this lot. Can you just tell me what's going on with Jibe there? Did he white piece?
That's a white piece. That's a white piece. Yeah.
I'm very curious at that.
Taking it slow, you know? There we go. We got already 4. You know, I don't think these are cored up. Yeah, they aren't. So 4 plus 4, that's 8. 3 and 5 and 7. So he'll have 15 provinces if he full annexes Orochoni. And after that, it's just 5 more from either 3 of these guys in order to form Manchu. Actually, no, not from Nivik. They're different culture. They're Kamchatkan. So he has to fight Shibe or Solon next in order to form Manchu. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's take a look at what Magier's doing.
You going directly to me?
To you.
So it just looks like cleaning up rebels. We did hear from Maggie that Maggie's going to be playing it boring, i.e. safe, and that's understandable. Jibe, in the meantime, has grown a little bit bigger, and Jibe allied with Oirat.
Oh, that's not rough. Something you want. Usually it's Korchen.
Yeah, and Jan Zhao is a tributary of Ming. And allied to Korea? I've never seen that before. Usually they're rivals. They're hard rivals.
It's the same situation in Habibi's game. They have also allied Korea.
Oh, but look at this.
Oh, that guy's nice.
You go in. Nice. Yeah, and he does. And he does. High Seat Ming War for Mandate of Heaven has got Tech 4. Oh my god. This is it immediately. But right, doesn't get Shenyang pivoting to his control because he isn't Manchu. Which is also why I want to do it. But I mean, a 5-5 general and a tech advantage does spell good things. Not losing that much money. Going to be going straight for Beijing. Does Ming respond?
His army is also not that big. Do you think it's big enough to take on Ming? 20K?
Yeah, at this point, look, Ming's not even doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, it might. The Ming army's about to get a lot bigger.
Yep, there we go. They're building up.
Yeah, they don't have any manpower.
What's Ming mandate? Because they just took over in Habibi's game. So he declared that full mandate.
Yeah, I don't think that they are going to. He called in his ally as well. I don't think that they're going to lower that mandate at all. If that makes sense, they're not going to take anything. But that 5-5 with Tech 4 is going to be kind of big. But this is it for Magyar. Really if you don't win this first one, you have to restart. And there it is. Yeah. Ming does take Tech 4.
Oh,
this is why you have to get that disparity.
I'm going to say it. He's not going to win.
Chat, can you put 1 in chat if you think that Magyar is going to win this war? 2 if you think that he's going to lose. Let's see what chat says. I don't...
Ming is at full mandate, same tech. That general...
No, they just took something.
He's not going to save you.
They just took something. They're now low mandate.
Now they
Ming is throwing.
Bruh.
Ming is hard throwing.
This is rigged.
Oh my god.
Okay, now he's going to win. Obviously.
You think? I want to see what chat's saying. Alright, not sure. Flory's saying, just said lol. I don't even think he
now it's 1. It was 2, now it's 1.
He has retreated though. Oh, he's going to get caught. No, he's going in. I don't know anymore. I'm going to go for him directly. Over here. Let's see what he's saying. The Orochoni are on Tech 3, so they're not going to be great allies. Okay, it looks like an attacker. He has to stay in the grasslands. Let's not forget he does get a bonus for that. I think this might have been a slightly premature declaration, but we'll see. It depends if these guys are going to reinforce in time, because they will reinforce very nicely for him. Yeah, sacrifice this lot.
Also, I didn't think they could take reforms at war.
They have. Okay, Orochoni getting taken out. See this 25% shock damage increase? That's kind of important. But Orochoni's been wiped out. Okay, this should be a victory here.
Is that grasslands? Is that flat right there?
It's flat right there, which is good. But 105% discipline for the Ming. These numbers. Oh, it's a
nice wipe right there. He's got to chase the ones in Yeha or whatever that is.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he splits these guys up. It made the war a lot trickier that they teched up, but not impossible. Just trying to. I mean, what you could do is send off 2 units to try and take some land. Or sorry, to hover around here to try and bait these guys out, because you're not taking them all at the same time. These ones, no leaders, gonna get annexed. They're gonna get stack wiped.
For sure. What I like to do here is put a merc company on Beijing, like a 9-10k stack, 11, whatever size they are. And then, with the main army, just chase Ming around. It's pretty much as
that could be another stack wipe. Oh, that's a 0 from the Ming. Dude.
Oh,
straight throwing. Nice. The Ming straight throwing. 2 hands.
Is Qi Zhenju still alive in that game?
Yes.
He died.
Oh, he doesn't help out, but it looks like it's close. If he gets there.
Oh, if he reinforces, that's not.
Oh, nice. That's a very important victory for Magyar there. Reinforces well. Now, it's a good start. This is where Ming decides if they're gonna take mercenaries or not.
Keep in mind, chat, none of our players have any provinces in China yet. This is still the build-up, so you got plenty of time here.
This is bad for Ming. This is very bad for Ming. This is a horrible fight. They should not have taken this. It's just coming. That's filth. Oh,
nice.
Does he see it?
That wasn't a wipe, but
he could go around the back here if he gets military access. No, he doesn't see it. He's going around this way. I'll tell you what, it's been a series of fantastic battles thanks to this 5-5 general. That is very... this should be a wipe as well. Oh, it's gone very well for Magyar indeed. Oh, it's gone so well for Magyar.
Very nice.
Right, I want people to apologize to Magyar. Right, we'll see if Ming decides to take out loans to compensate for this. They're going to need some mercenaries. If they take out too many, they will go bankrupt, just like Aldrahil did in the grand finals. And I only say that because he's also in chat.
Shout out Aldrahil. Let's go to Habibi real quick, just to check out the situation right here. So he has wrapped up his war versus Orochoni, full annexing them, obviously. Now, a declaration on Korshan was found itself ally-less. So very simple. But after this, he's got to go for one of these 2 guys. Obviously, Solon is the obvious choice. Shibei, allying Oirat, and Jeonju. So, Jeonju allying, Korea and Shibei. Weird here. But yeah, this should be another easy war versus for Habibi right here. And apologies for the earlier incorrect statement. Magyar has the province of Chengde, which is in China. Habibi should be getting it now soon. And both of our players will be at 1.
It's a bit of an issue that we're going to have to be counting here. Chat, you're going to have to count along with us, because that's going to be rather tricky.
Meanwhile, Ming's first ruler has died. Ming is still Tech 3 here. Habibi is Tech 4, and Ming has taken the first Celestial Reform. So, we'll see what Habibi does. Let's go back to Magyar and that Ming War.
So, interestingly, the Ming are now fighting on the defensive, but they're just bypassing his troops. And have sent 7k over here to deal with his ally. This is not good. If Ming descends with all of his troops, Oh, I thought I had another army here. Okay, no, Ming's screwed. This should be a foregone conclusion. It would be impressive if Magyar loses this. And that's why. See this Beijing fort here? That traps all of this lot in this region, and they can only retreat into Korea. And you can see...
Do they not have access in Mongolia?
I don't see why they would. No, nothing. Do you want to go to Magyar directly?
Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at him directly.
Stack wipe after stack wipe that. Yeah, this is the last of the Ming. And they're trapped. Oh my god, that is... I want to check out the losses. The Ming already on low. This has gone very well indeed. Ming, by the way, in this war has lost 100,000 troops. 100,000. Okay, that's gone rather well. I don't know if Hawk's ignoring me or if he's dropped. I'm going to assume that Hawk is no longer with us. RIP.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you
Sorry,
are?
I was muted by mistake. Yes.
All right, that makes sense.
As I was gonna say, when this war started, when Magyar started this war, I thought it wasn't gonna go well. I thought, Ming was Tech 4, he was Tech 4, Ming was full mandate. I was like, what's going on here? But really, Ming taking that reform right as that war
really
started.
did him in, yeah.
I don't know.
For context,
Is Ming the stupidest AI, chat, or that goes to Hungary? What do you think?
Hungary almost saved the competition last time. If you remember last season.
True.
If you're gonna flip to my POV, I want to show off some of these some of the malices.
Right.
So some of the malices you get with low mandates include fire damage received plus 33%, shock damage received plus 33%, national manpower. Oh, okay, apparently not game. National manpower modifier minus 33%. Obviously, it's scalable down to 50%, but that is horrifying. And to take that right at the start against a Horde and a 5-5 general, and I think the best Ming has is like a 1-0. Yeah, it's a 2-1.
You think we'll see Quick question here. Do you think we'll see someone form Qing? And do you think we'll see someone take the mandate?
No.
Or will it be Manchu Horde till the end?
It would be a terrible idea, I think, to form Qing because of this, right? This Casus Belli, the mandate, the Wolf of the Mandate of the Heaven, it is a 25% cost on provinces. Ooh. Oh, hang on. That's not good. Did you see that? 2 losses.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Now he can get away with this. So you're oohing at the losses, or has something happened in your game?
No, look. Habibi declaring war on Shibei, Jeonju, and Korea.
Okay.
Korea's like really strong at the start, man.
Very strong, with a mountain fort to defend them as well.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Jeonju
I say
is
that's
the
a harder
primary
war than
belligerent.
Ming, personally.
Yeah, honestly, it might be.
Yeah.
More annoying, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. The mountain fort is miserable. Absolutely. Do you want to go Habibi directly and we'll see what...
Yeah,
what
let's go to Habibi
the
directly
APM
right
is?
here. Yeah. All right, so was that a fort? No, that's not a fort.
It's the...
Oh, it's the capital, though, actually. No,
well, the
it's
issue
not.
is he has to go through two mountain forts.
Yeah. He's got to go through 2 mountain forts to get to the third mountain
3,
fort.
actually. Well, one of them's a capital, but still.
Yeah.
That's nasty. Okay.
All it's same tech here.
Yeah, but still, that's
This should be a
many
win
losses.
as well. We got that 10k Shibei stack coming in from the north. Yeah, didn't really force
that's
in
not
time.
nice. I mean, going for this fort, like the capital has to take place, but still. This is a very, very painful. But there's Tech 5. That is incredibly useful. But he's not going to be able to get a breath to take advantage of that, I don't think.
Yeah. Playing with banners, by the way. I can confirm Habibi does have banners.
Good. Well, if he didn't, that'd be
4
very
of them.
concerning.
Looking at the decision to form Manchu here. Unfamiliar, obviously. Just like he said at the start. A real Manchuria enjoyer would know that decision.
A real
his,
Manchurian enjoyer knows
in
it
his
by
sleep.
heart.
A real Manchurian candidate.
No, I'm curious, actually. Chat, if you can put a 1 in chat if you've played as this region, or at least you'd consider yourself familiar. 2 if you're unfamiliar. If we get a poll as well going, that'd be fantastic, because I want to see what that's like. But in the meantime, Magia looking at the peace deals, seeing maybe it's time to bow out. It's been rather contentious at the moment. If you flip to my POV, I'll show you a little something here. This has been rather useful for Magia, meaning that the mountain forts have not been hard to take because Ming has been distracted elsewhere. Ming focusing on Mongolian separatists instead of, well, the Haishi hordes coming down. So, yeah.
Priorities.
Do you want to try that again?
Yeah, war's going.
No, try it again.
Well.
Try it again. Your voice cracked, but go again.
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't think it did.
I think you should.
I said priorities.
Yeah, there you go. Also, let's not forget that you can do !Steel series to enter yourself in a raffle to win a headset, much like Magia wins this fort. Clearly typed in !Siege in chat. So if you do want to get your hands on some fantastic bit of equipment, then make sure to do that. It's in celebration of 12k followers. So shout out to Steel series. Shout out to everyone for following. Oh, there we go. Ming has been taken.
Nice.
And money has been secured. A lot of money. Now, this is the key part with Ming, is that you can take a lot of money, so you sort of keep yourself afloat by just keep on taking from them. Here's
now
a choice.
The strat, of course, is, ladies and gentlemen, to declare on one of their tributaries.
But that's
and piece them out again for money, make them even weaker. And reset your shoes with them.
That's my opinion. That's why I think Korchin was a mistake, in my opinion. Because Korchin was a tributary of Ming.
Yeah.
And by eating them, that option is no longer available. I mean, no C being Ming, sure, you could absolutely do that. Great. But you don't get the
Mandate of Heaven.
Mandate of Heaven. But you do get Unified China.
Wait, did he take the mandate?
Did he take the mandate? No shot. Did he? Oh my god, he did. He did.
It's down at the bottom.
He did.
Just click on the dragon.
He did. He did. Which means he gets Unified China.
Yup.
I am very surprised that he did that. I am very surprised. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see differing strategies right there. I don't think Habibi is gonna be going for that.
No, I wouldn't.
Click on the dragon in the bottom right. Let's just take a look at the mandate mechanics.
Oh, there we go. Another war against Ming.
Nice.
Okay, I like the strat. Okay, so instead of going the usual horde, raise everything, is going straight in again against Ming in terms of taking land. Because, okay, if you have a truce with the Emperor, you don't get the Mandate of Heaven, Caspelli. But Unified China, if you look at all of this land that can be taken, Unified China works much in the same way in terms of taking pure amounts of land, and you can still take, another 2,700 ducats off of Ming. So only losing a ducat a month, I'd have thought it would have been more. Or at least you can afford more. But look at all of this land that can be taken.
Yeah. Of course, this is like a trillion overextension or whatever. Is it?
I mean, it's a hefty amount, yeah. But that's fine. Would have been fine as a horde.
No, actually, that doesn't matter. It's insta-cores.
Of course. That's smart. That is smart.
Man. On everything you occupy, we should mention that. On everything you occupy, you get insta-cores.
That is
a pretty fun way to play it, There are definitely lots of ways to go about this, chat. This route.
There you go. That shows it here.
Manchu route, Qing route. It's really
so you can see
it's really
a
fun for the
couple
whole
of cores
family to fight China.
Fun for the whole family. If you're trying to get your mum into EU4, this is how you do it. Dude, we're not even halfway in yet.
Yeah. I like seeing conquest games like this, though.
But Ming is still giving it a shot. Like, he's losing a couple of battles. Like, I don't see Ming having an opportunity here, but Ming's going in.
One of my favorite Chinese dynasties. After Qing, of course.
Dude, Ming has no manpower. Max manpower of 20,000? Oh, because they lost the Mandate of Heaven, which gives them minus 50%. That's rough. Still making money,
Let's be real, chat. I think all of our favorite Chinese dynasty is Qing.
Obviously.
But really, it's only because of the flag, right? What else do you know about? Unless you've studied...
I'm going to ruin the flag for you. The Qing flag looks like the dragon tripped and dropped his ball.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
But it's funny.
Yeah, because he fell over. Do you want to take us through Habibi a little bit? I feel like we've been focusing on Magyar a little bit too much.
Let's go over to Habibi right here. So, still in this war versus Shibei, Jeonju, and Korea. Not going that well. Still no piecing out of any of these guys. Manpower is still okay, army is still okay, but really, there's so many areas to focus on and stuff like that. And by the way, Jeonju's fort, the capital fort has fallen. This level 2 mountain fort, still no. So, these guys running around, they still have a way bigger army than him, by the way. Like, 30k versus, 14,
it's a
if
lot.
I'm being honest.
I'm seeing in chat, someone said that Habibi has triple the chance to win this challenge as Maggie. I don't know if I agree with that, but what is the case is if you're a sub, you have triple the chance to win the Steel Series giveaway. So if you're a sub, you type in !Steel Series, you're triple times as likely to win against
That's right.
a
normal
player. A normal
So if you're a sub, it's pretty much like your vote gets counted 3 times.
That is it. We are an oligarchy.
It's as simple as that. Yeah.
Man, it's so great being a sub. You
some
get access
views
to
from,
you get access
Venice.
to VODs and
There we go.
you can
Joe
play. Oh,
Loss coming in with the Prime. Appreciate that.
Look at that.
Wait a minute. What is Prime? Faith?
Prime? I'm glad
I
you asked,
forgot.
because I looked this up earlier. Prime means that he spent no money, $0, to subscribe and have triple the chance of winning the headset, as well as potentially being on the next season of Masters, should he decide he wants to participate. How does he do all that? Well, it's because he has Amazon Gaming. So if he has Amazon Prime, and it's linked up to his Twitch account, then he can click that button underneath to subscribe. So click subscribe, and it'll say, oh, do you want to use a gift sub? Do you want to use a Prime sub? You click that, and you're in. That's it. Done. For free. Easy. No worries. No hassle.
Yeah, very, very simple. And you get access to the VODs and some super cool emotes as well.
Roche
and shout out
007
to all
does
the
that.
YouTube viewers as well, man. Can't forget about the Red Car Boys,
Never
you know?
could. I will say, the best part about casting with you, Hawk, is that Type999 said, okay, but who asked? Literally Hawk did. That's a fantastic
in
thing.
fact,
We're immune.
literally asked him. That's okay if you didn't hear, we can
Say
always
it
have
again.
moments like this to remind you.
Oh, man. Well, if you want to flip to my POV, I want to show you a little something.
Yeah, let's get it.
Devastation for Ming. That's what it is. Technically, I mean, the show's priority is not in favor of Maggie right now, but it really doesn't matter because all of these provinces, look at that, now core provinces. So no overextension, just immediate cores. This, I think, I'm not too big to say it. I think this is a better strat than the one I was thinking of. Oh, this is inherently a better strategy. The only issue is if Ming disintegrates. See these Miao separatists? If there's like a Ming explosion, I would say that's harder. Because you can keep on no-see being Ming over and over and over again, and all the provinces you take are cores, which is fantastic for you. But if they split up, rather trickier, because you have to beat a nation each time that isn't suffering as badly.
Yeah.
I think this is a fantastic strategy, personally, as we enter the halfway mark.
DD Law is coming in with a Prime. Yeah, it is a pretty good strat. We'll see how it works out. Still, little expansion in China for both of our players. We'll see how it goes after their next
Flori's
couple
saying
wars,
if they split, you don't have to truce break. Yeah, there is true. You don't have to truce break, but I think the hassle of fighting multiple different Chinese nations, they have a malice to allying each other, which is great. But they might ally like nations outside of China, which is going to be tricky. Yeah, let's say they ally Bengal. Let's say they ally Oira. Those are other nations they have to fight versus fighting Ming over and over again. In a normal game of EU4, that would be absolutely fine. But in such a constrained time period, I think that truce-breaking Ming over and over again and dealing with the consequences is far superior, especially when you're getting cores over and over again. You don't need to worry about the admin. You can just sort of stab up and go again. Look at this. It's a very stable nation over here with no rebels on the side here. Obviously has rebels in terms of Caucasian separatists, but it really doesn't matter that much because you go and attack them. But this splitting up is a problem. I am disagreeing with Flori, I'm afraid. I've committed a cardinal sin, but I think I'm correct.
As Late finishes mansplaining to Flori how to play EU4 right here, we can go back to Habibi's game, and he's still in the same war. Still Shibei, still Jeonju, still Korea, and he's been warned by a pretty powerful Oirat.
Oh dear.
Still not a Ming tributary, and they're about to annex Mongolia, so really about 28 minutes left here for a challenge. Oh, max loans too. Honestly, boys, not looking too good for Habibi, man. I don't know. What's the game plan here? What's the game plan? Why not hop in and ask him? That's right, we can actually do that. Lathe, go ahead and take it away with Habibi here.
All right, maybe not to try and distract you at a crucial time in your war, but how's it going and what's the game plan?
Oh, it's pretty bad. I'm trying to form Manchu, gives negative mandate, and then I was going to go with the mercs that are going to respawn, but kind of it's cost me a lot this war by having tech advantage. Not so
stick
good.
It out and then finish it, or you're just trying to get out of this war as soon as possible?
I need to just get one province.
Sure,
And
okay.
Korea should want YP soon. As soon as I have positive war score, I can get positive war score.
But Good luck to
Yeah,
you. I don't
that's
envy your
about it.
position.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely a tough
That's rough.
war for Habibi right there.
In the meantime, siege ability and fort defense given to
Nice.
Magia. Oh man, it's going swimmingly for Maggie. You couldn't really ask for more. Do you think that Maggie's biting off a bit more than he can chew? In
No.
your opinion?
No,
We've got 20.
no.
What I mean by that is 27 minutes left, and is focusing instead, in my opinion, on getting as many cores as possible versus just taking and moving. Like, it has no show superiority right now. It's technically lost more battles.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd do a double war like this, fight them to get the cores and then fight a reconquest. I think I'd just, deal with the regular CB and not core anything.
Reconquest is the same aggressive expansion and stuff as oh dear. Same aggressive expansion as this Unify China CB. But the thing is, in my opinion, is waiting too long and the country's gonna break pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see.
I mean, he is technically in the lead right now. He has one more province in China than Habibi.
Yeah, he does. Which, that's the amusing thing, is that technically Habibi could just win one war against Ming and be in the same position. But that's the beauty of Ming China. We could see, again, forming Manchu and then hitting and raising. I think... Ooh, go on.
Habibi choosing to restart.
Okay, interesting. All right, I'll keep on this one.
35 minutes into the game.
It's not a good sign, but honestly, with Ming, it's not the worst thing. Oh, God. Why? My eyes! He's taking the forts! It makes sense. It makes so much sense, but I don't want to be here. I can't be... This isn't in my contract. I can't be forced to watch this.
Yeah,
But he
maybe we
pieced up-
should just give it to Habibi just because of
I
this.
think so. It just... oh, dude, I don't feel so good.
The sickness, it's coming back. But wait, no, I'm cured because this is actually good.
It's good.
Before gameplays as disgusting. As it
And there we go,
ladies and
another attack again. Let's see what cores he's got. That's a lot of cores. Basically cores in all of northern China.
gentlemen.
I'm so curious to see how many he's going to get, because it feels like a good strategy, but it feels like, again, a slight reach. The horde strategy is just purely simple, attack over and over again, and you can reliably, in like 10 years, get most of, at least, I would say half of China. Just repeated war after war, because of the bonuses that you get in terms of being Manchu. That siege ability is going to help. Look, very much in the lead here, Magia, with no loans.
This is the third war versus Ming? What is it?
Third. It's the second, of the no CBs. Third overall. I think, let's see, is Ming okay in terms of, have they gone bankrupt? They have not. They're still making money. Good for them, but I don't see them. Yeah, there's Meow.
Oh, there's Meow popping out.
That's that. That's gonna suck. We're gonna see a couple more of those, I think, before it's all over. Ming particularists is gonna be rough. Sang separatists. I'm not seeing too much else though. That's rather useful.
We should see a couple of these other guys, as long as Ming doesn't deal with them, chat, yeah.
I mean, you'd assume, right? Let's see.
Does he border Meow?
No.
He doesn't, huh? Oh, he has a CB though.
Yeah, he's got Unified China. He'll always have. He'll always have them.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're down to 25 mandate, and that's the other thing. Fighting these other guys is going to be kind of rough when you have low mandate. It's a good start because you have access to the instead of having to deal with overextension like a horde, you can just deal with, I guess, no CBing, and then.
Yeah.
Wait, why is he only on 0 stability if he no CB'd? Did he go up to 0 stability? You think he just sit at
I
minus
think
2?
he stepped up.
But then why would not just stick at minus 2? Because, no CBing drops you minus 5. Curious.
By the way, Habibi has restarted here. Let's take a look at his game real quick. Kicking off is starting more immediately and actually losing to Jiangsu and
that's a
Fortune.
restart. That's a restart.
Maybe I shouldn't have even shown this.
No.
Oh, the pain.
Flip back to me, buddy.
Let's go back to Magyar.
Okay, so with 20 minutes left, it's a little bit tricky, but again, still not impossible. Magia does not have that significant of a lead. Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces in China. Presumably going to get a bunch more in this war. This is what I'm saying in terms of reaching too far. Personally, if I'm Maggie, I get points on the board. I'm just collecting these provinces. This unify China CB, whereas like the normal hold strat with unify with taking the mandate, you just take the capital and you're good for taking war score. That's worth a lot of war score. This one a little bit harder to get taking war score for, so the peace deals engaged time is a little bit less and a little bit less. But again, that's my only criticism, and I'm trying really hard to find a criticism. This, if Magyar does in fact, not to be presumptuous, but if Magyar does in fact get through to the final against Florida, where it does put Magyar in very good stead. This is a great little springboard, but we do have a couple of surprises for both of our finalists. I know Flory's in chat right now, studying his opponent, trying to make sure anything's on there. Ming sold the province. They did. Oh, they did, yeah. But you'll see, Mr. Flory. Your time will come, and yeah, some surprises in store for the both of you. So we'll see.
It's not as simple as it seems, chat. It's not. It never is. In fact, it never is. But yeah, almost down to our final third right here. Almost down to the 20-minute mark. Habibi restarting for the second time with 20 minutes to go. It's gonna be tough, you know. It's gonna be tough to see him pull away with the victory, if we're being real right here. But of course, this is EU4. This is Masters of Universalis, chat. Anything can happen at any given moment.
If Trisu can restart in the final 10 minutes of a challenge and then somehow win, anything can happen. We know that. That was from season 3.
A meteor could hit Magyar's house. Then, you know, Habibi would take it away on a technicality. So,
yeah, I don't know if we continue. If that happened, I mean, we wouldn't know because the internet would just go down. But, like, we wouldn't know. I feel like out of respect, we probably wouldn't continue. I don't know if we've covered that, what we do in the event of a meteor hitting someone's house.
Yeah, I guess we need to go over that.
That's a...
Well, listen, we'll get there when we get there. Why not figure it out when it happens?
Not if. When a meteor hits Magyar's house.
I think it's inevitable.
Here's one thing.
A comet, if you will. A comet sighted.
I will say that Flory in the final might be distracted by the fact that he mistakenly booked the wrong tickets to get back from the EU4 Grand Slam. I don't know if you saw that.
That was hilarious.
It was very funny. It serves him right for not waiting the extra day for me to turn up in the cars and say hi. But, you know. So if Flory has as much of a skill issue with EU4 today as he did booking flights, we're going to see a Magyar victory. And presumably, do you want to go to Magyar directly if you don't mind? If you're not busy?
Let's go to Magyar directly.
Thank you.
See what he's up to.
Because we do see another victory. Again, taking the forts. This is what I mean by biting off a bit more. He's securing forts each time so he doesn't have to go after them again and again. I actually really like that strategy. But if it isn't implemented properly, it's going to be slightly trickier. But sitting with 2,500 ducats in the bank and a hefty army. In fact, yeah, 55k. Nice. How much is that?
There's another deck. Boom. There it is.
There we go. Actually, that's the second largest army in the world right now.
Oh, really?
Yep. And there we go. Stabs up a little bit more. I wouldn't even worry about these separatists. They're not going to, like, the ones in his own country.
Wonderful Ming name placement, by the way. Ing.
Though he's encircled. See?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's broken out. He's gone past the eye. Turns out it was not an all-seeing eye.
Someone in chat said, check his AE. Let's take a look at that. Why not?
I don't
Good suggestion, E left 6. Really, no one's mad.
Well, that's the thing with Ming. You can no CB them over and over again because it's just Korea that gets upset because they are a distinctly different culture group and religious group to everyone else around, which is why you can just sort of attack them over and over again. Yeah. So if you can win one war against Ming, you've won like 9 wars against the Ming.
The only reason Korea's mad because they're also Confucian, but aside from that, well.
If you're Ming, they've got 300 troops in the bank and nothing else. They have nothing.
Strongest Ming right here.
Oh, and they've been stacked up immediately. I think they might have gone bankrupt. Let's see. Nope. Yes, they have. Ming's gone bankrupt. Oh, and that's what you don't want to see if you are Magyar right now. Oirat Conquest of Ming. That makes things a little bit messier. And this is
annoying.
Why you try and cut them off a little bit. But again, I have to respect the fort strategy here. It's kind of working. But I'm going to see if I can get the fort map mode up here. It's weird going on a new PC when you've not.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go to Habibi here to show you guys that in his third restart, a successful war versus Korchin. Just like last time, though. What's up with that?
He is about 25 years behind here. So he's going to have to whip out something
and about
special.
40 minutes behind as well. So
But maybe he
I
does
think
have the
Khabib
skills
needs
to do
pull
something
out
special.
all the tricks. Yeah, I agree. I agree that he does.
Dude, you see that 20k sitting on Beijing? Right now I deck on Ming.
To beat up the particulars?
Yeah. Take the 14k because you could do with I don't think he has mandate, does he? Because he's a
He does. He's at 88 mandate.
No, I'm saying does Hexy have the mandate of heaven? Like take the mandate of heaven CB? No, just tribal conquest. I think I'd still do it. 40 minutes behind, you have to assume the other and he might be doing it.
Huh.
You have to assume that
How quick is he?
It doesn't matter. You're this far behind. You have to just go.
He's got 2 more years till Tech 4. Is focusing, no advisor though.
Interesting. Yeah, you have to just go. That's too good of an opportunity. 21%.
You know Ming is willing to take mandate at war.
No!
There we go. Garrison's low.
Doesn't matter. He wouldn't have taken it. He's waiting for his morale to tick up, and you can see he slowly slinks away back into his capital province. That was an opportunity there.
Again?
That is rough.
Bruh.
That is rough. Not as rough as how Ming's doing over here, though.
Yeah, let's see that.
So this is what Ming looks like right now. It's not great.
Interesting that only Meow popped out.
Yeah, I think everyone else got wiped out by the Separatists, so that's gone quite well.
And I think Lan Shang has taken a province.
So they sold the province to Lanzhang,
They sold it.
which is always fun. I love that because it's so inconsequential. Selling a province is never financially
Wait,
viable.
who's that
option.
blue one up there?
Which one?
Next to Sagio?
Oh, that's Sang. Yeah. We do see a lot more provinces over here. That's exactly what I want to see. I think declaring war on
major
Mao
expansion.
also a possibility, but just go to war with Ming again, right? There we go.
Yeah.
Mao immediately. Troops went in so fast. Troops are currently exiled. Oirit's the issue. We'll see how many they take.
Yeah.
But a commanding lead for Magyar. A commanding lead. And it just goes to show that's how much familiarity does matter in these sorts of events. Like, knowing these regions, like, we could, if we allow the players time to prep their options, yeah, he's going to whip out a cheeky Red Hawk video, you know? A Ludi guide, as it were. To see if he's, if he could, like, how he can make his lack of knowledge work. But in this case, it's not going to help. Whereas Magyar, we happen to pick something that Magyar apparently is incredibly familiar with. So familiar to the point where he's able to do this. And I think this is a...
Yeti King is coming in with the prime.
Oh, nice. I think if I'm Magyar, I'm upset this isn't in the final against Flory, because this is a very good showing. Flory, if you're in chat, how do you think you could have bested Magyar in this time?
Yeah, good question for Mr. Florence Warrens in the chat right now.
What do you reckon? Do you think... All right, I'll look at Flory's answer, but in chat right now, can you put a 1 in chat if you think you can beat this? A 2 if you don't. Let's see what they say.
I'm voting right now.
You're voting?
Yeah.
You don't think you can beat it?
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah. This is a very, very solid one.
Just keeping it real.
This is ridiculous.
You know, Habibi ending another war right here. Taking some more provinces from Shibe or whoever was located here. A bit from Nanai as well. Currently at how many provinces? Let's see right here. 23 provinces. A lot of them aren't Jurchen culture though, so he still needs to fight some more of these guys. We'll see. This is his best start so far. Unfortunate with the Jeonju alliance once again, but yeah, we'll see how that goes on. Let's go to Magyar directly.
Okay, I'm just... yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. Oh God, Dali's here, Shu's here.
Yeah.
You have to declare war immediately on those to make sure they don't get any allies.
Yeah, there it is. Looking at it right now.
But this is where it's going to get
there
nasty.
it is. Boom, boom.
I was going for Ming.
Oh, Ming again, right?
I mean, I suppose they are. Yeah.
Yo, do you think Magyar can get all of China by
That's
the
an interesting one. Can we get a poll going to see if Magyar get all of China? Obviously, we'll get people to vote 1 yes, 2 no. But otherwise, can we get a poll just to see formally if people think you get all of China? So 1 is yes, 2 is no. I'm seeing a lot more 1s than I am 2s at this point in time. People thinking, no, it's too much time. I don't know about that.
13 minutes left.
I mean...
Taiwan doesn't count if it's uncolonized, chat. Let's be real.
Okay. Hawk, make your political statement. That's fine.
Oh
We
my
move.
Why don't you go ahead and show off the China super region
Oh God! All right.
before I get banned from it?
Before you'll never get to go there again. This is China right now. Yeah, I mean technically Taiwan counts, but I don't know if anyone's taking colonization. These ones are going to be nasty to have to take, as well as having to
There
fight.
it is.
There's
Sorry.
one. You just yelled at there. It
This,
is.
look. Haishi.
Okay.
Tech 4. Ming. Low mandate. Tech 3. The declaration.
There we go. That's what you want to
The
see.
Haishi conquest of Ming, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, Habibi has started his war with Ming. Let's see which
12 minutes, not
strat he
long,
goes
but
with.
still potential. I mean, Maggie's playing this perfectly, but Maggie's also playing kind of slow. He did say he was going to play more boringly, should we say, or more dull. I can't say that I can't say that I agree with that statement. I don't think he's played boring at all. I think he's played perfectly. It's hard for me to say that Habibi can take over here, but it's not impossible. If Ming goes bankrupt and deletes forts, this is what I was going to say. If Ming goes around deleting forts, you have a chance. But if he goes for the same strategy, which I don't think that Habibi's going to do, given his lack of familiarity with the region, I think that he'll lose. So we have to see something very different here, and we have to see a lot of almost speed 4 play. You can't dip below that. Do you want to flip to me for a sec?
Yeah, let's do it.
So he's unified his lands. Yeah,
Nice name placement.
it's a terrifying Haishi. This is very impressive. 30 years in.
Yeah, that's really strong for 30 years, yeah.
Even his, oh my God, even his own battles are going well. Like, look at that. No leader, outnumbered to a 2-star general, still wins. I'm sensing something's a little bit rigged here.
This is pre-recorded, obviously, chat.
Declared another war. You can do your whole bit where you pick something that's like 2 weeks ago. Okay,
let's
so
not
the
for the
options for could Maggie get all of China is no, yes, and late hair, with late hair winning. What?
Stop the count.
There's no way. Dude, you know how much effort the whole tracking software is doing to try and make sure that my hair doesn't...
I can assume.
Do you know how hard it is? I mean, you don't. You're bald. Green screening, like, the hair is horrible. It's so bad.
No, the only reason I get a haircut every week instead of every 2 weeks
Why?
is so it's easier for me to crop my head in Photoshop when I gotta put myself in thumbnails.
Dude, it's miserable for me. But that's why I don't have my face on thumbnails anymore. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
43% already. I mean, that's disgusting.
Habibi is taking Ming, by the way.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Let's
go to
stay
him
on
directly
Habibi,
right
and I'll
there.
just keep you updated over here. I think that's the more...
Yeah. Shenyang being occupied by Orochoni, by the way, which he has called into this war. Ming army is nowhere to be seen. They're right here. Can't cross, can't go over here. I don't think they got mill access through Mongolia. They don't. So that's excellent. Yeah, there we go. About to have a battle right here. As we can see in Luan, perhaps?
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely going in to chase some of those guys right here. Red
Again,
Hawk
he
should do
has to
just
play
one
fast.
huge photo shoot for thumbnail headshots. You know, actually, that's not a bad idea.
So you don't do that already?
Just do all the soy face reactions, you know, and stack them in a folder ready for thumbnails. Oh, good shot.
Could I just put you in my thumbnails? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that would be
like
fun.
sneak you in, so you're not like the main guy on there.
All right, we'll do it, but I'll do one with you, and you'll be the main guy on there.
Okay, great. Also, Lace Hair won 47% of the vote. There were 3 options. The feeling people aren't taking these polls seriously. We do enter into the final 10.
Habibi going for some, not going for some forts, actually, should be going for Datong right here, of course. Can we get an update on Red Hawk's gamer dent? Well, I don't have one because my hair is so short, but we can get an update on Lathes. Let's take a look at that. Oh, that is pristine. Ladies and gentlemen, pristine gamer dent right there.
It's bad
It's like
because
2
the point my
wigs.
hair's probably going around
It's
it.
like 2 wigs.
It's horrible. It's really horrible. You know what the worst part I found is that when I put my headphones on now, I have hair inside the headphones, so I have to take out the hair. It really annoys me. Just don't do it.
It really be like that, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, sieging down Xi'an right here. His ally Orochoni sitting on Datong. Look, Ming isn't even engaged. They got scared, but I don't think they would have engaged them, honestly.
Dude, someone
Yeah,
said
48% war
all
score.
thanks to Steel Series for the head.
Shout out to Steel Series.
Shout out to
Not
Steel
only will you be
Series.
able to listen good, but also gain awesome hairdos. You know, wear your headphones, do a little hairspray on that after that.
Dude,
if you want to have the permanent gamer dent.
It just means I don't take the headphones off when I walk outside. And people are like, damn, is that Steel Series? I'm like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. So I've made several friends. People are jealous all the time. They walk around.
Oh.
Men want to be me. Women also want to be me because I have a Steel Series headset.
Yeah. Got that Farrah Fawcett hairstyle, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Like those friends. It was a hypothetical, dude. Come after me like this. I don't want to show off Maggie until the end of the game, personally. I want to
Really?
keep it. Yeah.
You want to keep it a secret?
Because we've got 6 minutes now, 6.5 minutes, and the whole
So you're
idea
saying
was.
stay on Habibi till the end?
I think so. Well, you
Alright.
can overrule me if you want. I'm just seeing some things going on over here, and I kind of want to like
You want to
reveal.
get everyone's
the
reaction?
end.
Get a grand reveal?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what's going on here. Maggie has regressed a lot, and it's making things a lot. I don't want to give anything away, but it's making things a lot closer than you might think.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, if it's like that, let's save that reveal until the end.
Yeah,
Ladies
it's
and gentlemen,
like,
let's stay on
you-
Habibi.
I've been trying to keep it quiet, but like, let's just say Habibi has some fans in Maggie's game.
Yeah. So I've heard.
So
I've heard.
I'm just saying it could go very poorly.
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. No. We'll keep it to the end. We'll keep it to the end.
Okay. I'm keeping it on Habibi.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it on Habibi.
We'll keep it to the end.
Yeah. So yeah, so Habibi's is going through his war with Ming right here. There we go. There's the peace out.
There's a couple
taking
provinces.
1, 2, 3, 4, however many provinces. Yeah.
Now,
There you go,
shifting
6.
Beijing's capital down south to Nanjing is great because Beijing's a fort, whereas Nanjing, Yangzhou, sorry, Yangzhou doesn't have it's just
Yeah.
level 1 capital fort. And there's the cash as well,
Fort
so
should be
money
something.
is not going to be too
Yeah.
much of an
Yeah.
issue.
Obviously, money is super important. Let's see how he's dealing with the money and what he's thinking about doing by going to his POV directly. Not taking the mandate, by the way. Habibi did
No.
not take the mandate. I can confirm. So the only CB he has right now on Ming is the regular tribal conquest. Because he didn't take the mandate, he doesn't have unified China. He doesn't have take mandate because he has a truce. So tribal superiority, the Horde CB is the only thing he has.
Dude, that just shows that it's a powerful, unified China, such a powerful strat,
Yeah.
I will say.
And if production can give our boys warnings that we have just over 4 minutes left, that would be excellent.
That would be good. People saying that Maggie just needs to pause to win. Yeah, but the thing is, Maggie doesn't know that. Also,
Yeah,
I don't
he
know
doesn't
about
know.
that, right? Okay, no, he's still. Oh, okay, he's still like very much in the lead, but things aren't developing necessarily to. Okay, basically, Lanzhang and Daiviet and that lot are all coming north. He's heavily outnumbered, and he's just been sent packing a few times. And there are widespread rebellions right now, particularly in okay. In fact, I'll zoom in and then flip out. Okay, so flip in.
Okay. There it is.
There you go. Flip out again.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's got a lot of problems going on, and again, he doesn't know that all he had to do previously was pause to win because he doesn't know what Habibi's on. So presumably he's gonna keep on pushing for more land, and that's not really going well. Okay, right. Habibi, he needs to declare another war. He does. He can't just rely on RNG.
yeah. Let's see what happens. I mean, we're still on Habibi right here, standing on Beijing, by the way. Maybe waiting to core some of these provinces up. Doesn't have the points for it, though. Well, actually, he does. What is he going to be doing now?
We'll go to his POV
Troops
directly.
picture.
So look.
Yeah. What is he thinking?
What is...
Oh, he can't declare war. He needs to stab up. That's what he's waiting for.
There you go. I mean, has he raised the provinces?
No. He actually hasn't.
And he should be raising provinces.
He's raised Beijing.
But hasn't raised the other ones.
Yeah.
That's going to make it super expensive to core. Okay, a lot more rebels here.
2.5 minutes left, chat. The last time we saw Magyar, his nation was massive. He was on his way to conquer the entirety of China.
Maggie needs to pause, dude.
We're gonna keep it in suspense. We're not gonna let you guys know until the end. Is he still winning? Is he losing? Is he blowing up? Who's gonna take it away as Habibi declares another war versus Ming down to the final 2 minutes? Really, if I'm being honest right here, anyone could take it away. Anyone could take it away.
People are getting upset. Let's see. What kind of casting is it where we don't get to see half the content? This kind, welcome. It's us. We're casting, hosting, right. Producing, we're everything. Welcome.
That's right.
You think these turtlenecks were cheap? No. We spent our entire paychecks on it. We're broke.
Doing so much. The next season, you heard it here first, we're going to be playing ourselves while casting ourselves as well.
And also hosting.
I'm going to be playing versus and also hosting.
The production team, they don't know. They're gone. We don't need graphics done by us. I can use MS Paint.
Yeah, I can use Paint. I can use GIMP.
There we go. Here's what he uses.
Yeah, so there you have it.
Simple as that.
We're doing a coup. Plutocratic coup right here.
No one can stop us. New show alert. That's it. You want to see Flory cast on Lathe versus Red? No, he's fired as well. We're players next season.
Yeah. We're all of the players, by the way.
All
and
right.
There we go. We're in the final minute right here. Of course, our players have been warned as well. Habibi has pretty much about 50 seconds right here to peace out.
What's his war score currently?
His war score is currently 0. You know, all he needs to do is take Yangzhou, maybe.
He can take at least a province. He needs to just hope. He needs to pray. Oh, it's going to be close on that front.
Is he going to manage to peace out in 30 seconds right here?
He might do with a couple of favorable siege ticks.
Yeah. Oh,
minus 20%.
Negative 21. Yeah.
I mean, if he gets
not that strong.
If he gets a breach, he has to just assault. Although he should be sending guys round right now to just
sieging down provinces.
Negative 14 still. I mean, also, like, does he have a siege general on that? No, doesn't look like he does. 10 seconds. He needs this.
Yeah, no general at all. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. We're done, ladies and gentlemen. That's time for our challenge today. Let's stay on this screen.
Do you want to count up how many he has?
Yes, of course. The challenge for today, for our semi-final right here, to see who's going to compete versus Flory, was to, as one of the, Manchu nations, Jurchen nations, whatever you want to call it, it was the goal to conquer as many provinces in the, in the super region of China. And I can definitely let you know that Habibi has conquered, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6. That's all he managed to get, unfortunately. But maybe it was enough. Let's take a look at Magyar's game.
I will say that, Magyar's, he's fine. He did have rebel issues, and he did have, like, a lot of other issues in terms of, well, coalitions and stuff declaring war. But frankly, he did more than enough. He had some issues down here, but he paused way back to make sure that he didn't suffer any sort of losses. If this continued another 10 minutes, his nation would explode. But I mean, production said that we should count, but I feel like...
Yeah, definitely count them.
Do you want, there's like 60 or 70 of these provinces, man. Do we have to count them?
How much exactly, though? Come on, you gotta do it.
Dude, we're gonna be here for a while. All right, how about this? I will count as many as I can, and then you explain what happens next in terms of the semis and the finals and that sort of stuff. In terms of who's in the finals and what this means, and who's bronze lead and everything else, okay?
Yeah, so as we send Lathe on a mission to torture himself right here, ladies and gentlemen, obviously that is a victory for Magyar right here, and he will be facing Flory in the grand final for this season, coming up in just a few minutes here, in about 5-10 minutes, something like that. And of course, there's going to be 2 matches between the two of them. So it's going to be decided. It's not going to be a best out of 3 or points or whatever or something like that, because Lathe still continues to count. It's going to be 2 matches with points, whoever gets the most points gets to take it away. But we have super exciting challenges lined up for you guys, and a little more on them. Laith, where you at?
Okay, I just found it quicker to count how many provinces he has outside of the China region. So he had 14 outside of the China region. Which means I think that means he has... It's 93. 93.
Nice. I wouldn't have done it. Shout out to you.
I think,
but
93.
Yeah,
Okay.
with Magyar taking it away, let's see what our players have to say after this thrilling semifinal. Boys, Magyar, congrats. Habibi, good showing. It is what it is.
GG, GG.
GG.
Absolutely. So, Habibi, where did it all go wrong?
I had some pretty bad starting RNG, but I think also, I don't know. Maybe if I had that last run as my first run, I could have had a chance. But, you know, Magyar knows his stuff when it comes to China. A lot of, you know, I knew that. I kind of knew that I lost when we got this region, I'll be honest. It's like, honestly, one of the only regions I don't play, which is surprising, I know, because a lot of people love this region. But I just don't play here. So it is what it is. We'll play in another season, and we'll try our best there.
Absolutely. Well,
Definitely.
Magyar, that does put you through to the final. Habibi, this is where we say goodbye to you. You are our third place champion.
Listen,
Can we get
number
some
3 on the
bronze.
charts. Number 1 in our hearts.
There we go.
Bronze.
That's where it is. We get some W's in chat for Habibi for being a fantastic participant, and we'll let you go. But Magyar, you are through to the final against Flory Worry. You have 2 more matches left to play today, so we'll let you compose yourself as we'll take 5 minutes to prep for that. Congratulations to both of you, and well, hopefully we'll see you Habibi next season, and Magyar, we'll see you in just a moment. All right, that's it.
The final.
The final.
It's here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally here.
And we got some special rules as well. So it is going to be Magyar versus Flory in 2 matches. We'll explain more after the break. So don't go anywhere. We've got some special rules. And it should be a lot of fun. So we'll see you in about 5 minutes. But first, make sure you've done !Steel Series in chat to enter into our Steel Series giveaway. And you could be decked out like we are right now. And we'll see you in 5 minutes. So yeah, shout out to Steel Series.
Stay.
It's a good vibe, it's a good vibe, it's a good vibe, good vibe.
Why am I so short?
It's time.
There we go.
It's time, buddy. For the final.
It's time for the finals. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
weeks.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Weeks of building up to this. We have our two titans, the guys who have stayed on top of the scoreboard this entire time. Flory versus Magia. So, Hawk, do you want to take us through it?
Yeah, so, I think everyone knows the rules by now, but let's go through them again. Our players are presented with a quest before the match. They don't know it beforehand, and they have 60 minutes to complete it. And just like in the semifinals, now they will get all the nation choices revealed to them, and they will be able to pick after seeing all of those nations, of course. And since our players can pick the same nation, no need for any confusion about who gets to go first, what nation, what not. We want to keep it as balanced and as evenly matched as possible to showcase our players' skills the most. And of course, two matches for today. The first one, which Laith will explain the points system pretty soon right here, and along with some additional goodies we have prepared for you guys today. So yeah, and of course, don't forget to type !SteelSeries in the chat to enter the raffle to win an amazing Arctis Nova Pro headset from SteelSeries. Subs get triple chance. So go ahead and sub as well.
Right, well, it's time. I don't even want to delay. Did we just go straight into it?
Let's just go straight into it.
Let's talk to him. Let's talk to him directly.
Enough monologuing.
Hello. First up, Magia, how you feeling? You've just played a game of EU4. Do you think it's going to affect you today? Or do you think that's going to knock off the rust?
That game, I mean, there's no knocking off the rust off by now, like several months in like 7 games. That's not happening.
There you go.
But I'm kind of sad that challenge wasn't one of the final challenges, because it's basically the perfect challenge for me. It doesn't get much better than that. It's a horde, it's large scale conquest. It's a region I have abused heavily for most of my runs. So yeah,
it's a challenge that got you here. You know, we can't knock it. Flory, you've been off in Europe.
Yeah,
missing
players,
booking wrong tickets,
traveling.
casting.
That sounds nice. Sounds lovely. So you've not been taking the competition seriously then, huh? You think you're just gonna cruise through?
Yeah, no. I mean, the easy pickings, right?
Easy pickings. I can't wait to see. I'm gonna throw it in your face if you lose this one, buddy. But how are you feeling?
Nervous though. I'm so nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nervous. Well, it's about to get more nervous because I got a little surprise for you. But I'll let you know after the quest how it's all going to work, because this final is going to be structured a little bit differently to how you might expect. So first up, the quest. What is it going to be for today? There are 2 matches. The first one is going to be
weeks, months in the waiting. All comes down to this.
Dutch diversification. Own as many centers of trade as possible. Now, before we get into anything else, I want to draw your attention to, it says main quest 3 points. That's because that is the main quest, but there are 3 SteelSeries quests that are going to be revealed to you at the 15-minute, the 30-minute, and the 45-minute mark. Each of those is going to be worth a point. So there is a maximum of 6 points. If you don't get the main quest, you can still do all the SteelSeries quests and get 3 points. That's how it's going to work. I will also warn you that the second match is worth double. So the main quest is worth 6 points. The SteelSeries quests are going to be worth 2 points each. So make sure you have your eyes on the Discord. We'll also talk to you directly to tell you that the SteelSeries quest is there. But 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, new quests.
Let's reveal the countries.
Flanders, Holland, and Brabant.
Spicy.
Very spicy.
Flory thoughts?
He does not look happy.
Well, I'm so bad at like doing 2 things at the same time. So if there's multiple quests, I'm like, oh god, no.
Told you, 15 minutes,
Listen, they're
30
simple.
minutes, and 45. Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna give you that. They're
before you
simple.
pick your nations, do you guys need any more clarification on the side quests and how they work?
Yes.
Okay,
So
what would you like to-
the centers of trade, does it matter what level they are?
No.
And do subjects count?
No.
No.
Okay. That's all I need.
That's the first thing. Like I said, the side quest will be itself self-contained. The 15-minute mark, 30-minute mark, and 45-minute mark, those will be verbatim in the Discord, but we'll also let you know. So make sure you have any if you have any queries, make sure you let us know very, very quickly. Maggie, any questions about the side quests or the main quest itself before we get cracking?
Not really, no.
That's a confident man. It's a very confident man. Flory, you are our current reigning defending champion. Home turf. We will let you pick your nation first. Flanders, Holland, or Brabant for you, good sir?
Well, I just checked the development, and Brabant has the most. Holland has that. But Holland has that good position. I'm gonna say Brabant.
Brabant. Okay, you said it weirdly.
Interesting
That's
pick.
fine.
Interesting pick.
Okay, Magyar, your choice, please.
Holland. Because it has a coast.
Holland. Okay, so we have two different nations. Now,
Different picks.
They're allowed to pick the same one, but they pick different ones.
I sort of expected different ones for this one, if I'm being honest. This one is the most
It's
likely.
similar, yeah.
They're very
Interesting.
equal.
They are. Well, thank you. It's a great quest, great nation picks. Fantastic. All right, chaps, I'll let you get ready and get readied up. Make sure, like I said, make sure you ping us when you have done it. Oh, last clarification on this SteelSeries quest. They don't need to be achieved by the end. You can achieve them at any point.
Yeah.
Let's say it's, I don't know, look at the camera and wave. It's not going to be that. But let's say it's look at the camera and wave, and you do it. You don't need to be waving at the camera at the end of the 60 minutes. You can just wave and then tell us that you've done it so we can check.
Just ping us in the Discord that you've done it, and we'll go ahead and mark that.
Excellent. Okay.
But yeah, you
We'll let you
guys
prep.
can go ahead and get ready as we jump into the games here with you guys as well. And yeah, let's let our boys get ready.
All right. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, different picks as well. You know, Brabant also has a coast, by the way. Let's clear that up. Antwerp is a sea bordering province.
So Antwerp does have a coast.
Whatever way you want to put it. Yeah.
We didn't want to say that before.
Which one would you pick?
Brabant, obviously, has a coast. There's no reason
Yeah,
not to.
Brabant too, right? Yeah, it's either Holland or Brabant. Flanders isn't in the HRE as well, so yeah.
I mean, I'm ready.
Interesting,
I like
but,
we've got the side quest. So bear in mind that if you win the main quest but get 0 side quests, then you'll have 3 points. Conversely, or oppositely, if you have 3 side quests completed, and if you have the main quest and no side quest, 3 points. If you have the side quest and no main quest, that's also 3 points.
Yeah,
we're just clarifying some rules here.
Yeah, just go ahead and clear that up, because I don't think that is how it should be. But yeah, how many of you guys in chat have experience in breaking free from Burgundy? This is one of my favorite regions to play in. I can confidently say that I've played all of the nations that are Burgundian subjects, including the starting ones and the not starting ones, like Picardy, Hainaut, Luxembourg, and whatnot. So I have a lot of experience breaking free from Burgundy. It's always fun. Tough to play in this region due to the HRE, the HRE, the high development provinces.
You wanna take us through some starting things as I put the back end?
Yeah. I don't think that's what we agreed on, though. No. I'm with you on this one. But yeah, expansion in the HRE, boys, it's tough. Expansion in the high dev provinces, it's tough. France is next to you. Burgundy's next to you. Even when you break free, England is off to the north. The HRE over here. So there are lots of regions our players can try and go to, maybe far away from the starting region. I don't know, take something in the North Sea trade node, for example. There's a couple of centers of trade over there, 6 to be honest. You can go to Sevilla, a bunch of centers of trade down there. Fight some of the Iberian guys, try and no CB someone in the Maghreb, or you could honestly stick to your starting region right there. Yeah. So lots of areas to expand into. Yeah, here we are in our in Flory's game right here, I should say. So Brabant is the nation that Flory has chosen. This is Holland right here, if you guys don't know, the nation that Magyar has chosen it. Holland starting off with 1 center of trade, and Brabant also starting off with 1 center of trade. So, once you go ahead and fight your independence war here versus Burgundy, these guys are obviously going to be against you. Let's say an example for Flory's game, he could go for Amsterdam. He could go for Bruges. That's an additional center of trade. Then you could fight England for these right here. I'm really excited to see where our players are going to be expanding over here. As we clear up some technical difficulties right here, we'll get it started real soon.
Right. I think we're ready to crack on. I will tell our boyos, our competitors, gladiators, some might call them.
Yeah.
They're cracking. You ready?
Yeah. I
The
think
finals begin.
we're good to go ahead and get
in
it started.
3, 2, 1, go!
And boom, there we go. We're off. Let's go to Fleury right here directly as we take a look at his setup. Focusing on Mill immediately, getting the morale guy, boom, trade efficiency guy, no inflation reduction guy. That's what he's going for, firing the level 1 advisors. Doing the estate setup right here. Yeah, pretty simple. Yeah. So in his game, right off the bat, what I can notice, chat, is that Castile and Aragon would support his independence, but with some improving relations, he can get Denmark and France as well. So even with just Castile and Aragon, it's winnable depending on Burgundy's allies. But yeah, if he can get all 4 of those guys along with their subjects, then it's going to be a super easy independence war for Mr. Florence Warrens right here, getting lots of burger pillages, boats right here, you know what it is. And let's take a look at Magier's setup as well, as the Steel Series bonus quests, even though they're blurred, pop up on your screen right there.
You can see that 50 minutes, 30 minutes, and 45 minutes. Those will be revealed to our players, and they're good. They are very good indeed. And they help to change the fabric of the final. Do you go for the side quest at the expense of the main one? Do you think the main one's too far out or too far gone, and you just go for the side ones? Who knows?
Yeah, as we get our prediction up, who will win the first match? Go ahead and vote if you haven't already. Who do you think is going to take this away? And, if someone takes this away, that doesn't mean they're going to win the entire final. No, because there's still so many points up for grabs in our second challenge that, really, it could go down to anything. But you really do want to have a strong start right here, You want to start off with a win. So, yeah, that's about that.
I mean, that's also the point, is that there's double points in the final. Shall see. Master of Holland subscribing at tier 1. Nice, appropriate, thematic.
Appreciate that.
Now, do you fight Burgundy in your opinion?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Obviously.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Sometimes, depends on how many allies you can get. I feel like this isn't relevant for this campaign, of course, but sometimes if you get a lot of allies, Burgundy can let you go. Then you could go for the Burgundian succession, blah, blah, blah. But I really don't think that should be a focus in this game. I think it's just break free.
Sorry, I just want to dispel something very quick. So first challenge doesn't matter. The second one gives more points. Got a red hook. That's not the case at all.
That's not true. That's not true.
You need these first points to get a head start on the second one. The second challenge does matter more, and you'll also see why when we unveil it. But you need these points to make sure you're ahead, because you don't want to trust. Let's say you get a full 6 points here, and the next player, you're able to get they get 0 points, so it's 6-0. They get the main quest done. They beat you soundly in the second one, so it's 6-6. But then you pick off a quest. Suddenly you win. Simple.
Yeah.
Easy
Super
as
important.
that.
Super important.
Let's see here.
Exactly. So no independence wars just yet.
Yeah, well, if you get too many allies as well, you'll the Burgundians just won't.
Yeah, Fleury's gotten France, Aragon, and Castile here, so really strong.
Burgundy, if he doesn't declare soon, do you want to go to your POV? If Burgundy declares, then that'll be it.
So going over to Fleury right here, Burgundy's allies are Brittany and Florence, which is really nice. Weak allies, sometimes they can get a strong ally. It doesn't happen too often, but it does happen. And yeah, Fleury has France, Aragon, and Castile. Improving relations with Denmark as well. I think he's trying to go for them too. Just 2 points off. So yeah, real soon, maybe a scornful on Poland or Lithuania or Burgundy. Yeah.
Now, Holland...
So we should be seeing a declaration.
Does have more of a coastline. And interestingly, on my end of things, we're seeing a lot of galleys being built. Very curious.
Galleys,
you think
important.
Maybe an invasion into Scotland? I mean, looking over here, you do have 2 important centers trade up here, and then a couple accessible.
They let him go.
Oh, that's bad for him. That's bad.
I don't know if he wanted this to happen.
I
But
mean, by that
Burgundy has
reaction.
letting Flory go. Waited just a
Interesting.
little too long.
Now, do you think that... I mean, I personally restart.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, would they still help? He's only been left with France as an ally now.
It would help, but you can pick off
Oh.
2 cents of trade right at the start. As Brabant,
Tough.
you can pick off 2 right at the start, which I think is important. But then again, the aggressive expansion from taking those territories, maybe it's worth going round.
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't.
What's he up to? What's in that mind? What's under that cap, you know? Makes you wonder.
Yeah. The little advisor controlling Flory, like in Ratatouille.
It's Ratatouille. It's a tiny Habibi up there. Think about it. Have you ever seen Habibi and Flora in the same room? No.
No, I haven't. Oh,
Exactly.
there's our first deck
There you
on
go.
Gelre right here. Gelre obviously not owning any centers of trade, but you know Flory's got to look to expand.
Yeah, I suppose. I would have
So, yeah.
expected Flory to go straight for the Tunis or something.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We really don't know their strategies yet. We're of course going to jump in and talk to them pretty soon.
They don't
right
know their
here.
strategies yet. They just found out about the game.
Yeah, they don't know their strategies either. As England calls them into the, France calls them into the main war. You know, if he can go for Calais here,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
I don't see why not. But we'll see what his strat is as we go to Magyar directly. Let's see how his start is shaping up.
Can't even give
Oh yeah, it's a humiliation war on Gelre, by the way. Chat is right.
Hey, right. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Why would you not say that?
So who's Magyar gotten to support him?
It's a good question. It's Austria right now.
Just Austria?
Just Austria.
Not a very common pick.
Yeah, no, well, if you go to my POV, the enemies of Burgundy include Austria, England, and Denmark. France is not in this war. If I see that, I restart. I'm very
Yeah.
prone to restarting these challenges in the first 5. The first 5 is when you got to get it done.
Yeah,
And yeah, France is just too important. I mean,
Agree.
Flory had a solid start with Aragon
Yeah,
and England,
yeah.
the rest of them. Because then you could decide what you want to do from there in terms
Just
of...
waited a month to take too long. Is
Yeah.
the thing.
Well, we'll ask him directly in a little bit if that was his plan. That's
for
definitely
sure.
something what I want to know. But yeah, both of them have the surrender of Maine, which is inconvenient if you're going to try and fight the Burgundians. Realistically, 'cause
Yeah,
both
for
of them are on
sure.
your side.
You want it to not happen. Ooh. The English are sieging down Flory. Nothing too important for now, but we'll check in if we do need to.
Let's see.
But yeah, both of our players are tied at 1 center of trade right now, so
Oh,
really,
this is
it could still
bad.
be anyone's
This
game.
Is bad. Only Denmark would support
yeah.
him.
What about Burgundy's allies? Who's Burgundy's allies?
Nothing major. Naples,
Annoying, though.
Constance, and
Switzerland and
very,
Naples
very
annoying.
annoying. Well, the key part with it being annoying is that Austria will dip down there more likely than
Yeah.
go after Burgundy.
Yeah. And Switzerland and Burgundy and the boys would come for him. So
Realistically,
really tough to get out
if
of
you're
there.
Holland, you're getting taken out by unless you have a tech advantage by Brabant and Holland, they'll just dump you.
yeah, really, you
it's
gotta
gonna
get
hurt.
mill access through the HRE, pop out in like Lyon or Dauphine
just
or something,
head out.
and come down from the south.
Because Burgundy's not that strong on their own. It's all of his little vassals that
Yeah. It's them swarming you is a problem.
everything but Calais is taken by France in this war. Maybe
Of
now.
course, Burgundy does start off with plus 10% morale of armies, so
Ooh,
don't
France
underestimate
maybe
that.
would do it. Let's see. Improve relations, but minus 12 is not that hard to get rid of. France has too many diplomatic relations. That's rather tricky, but you might be able to get away with it if you scornfully insult.
Someone
Not
asked,
Burgundy.
can they colonize? Of course they can colonize. Yes,
Yeah, absolutely.
We may see a strat like that. Who
So
knows?
we were considering like bringing in Portugal. Obviously, it doesn't make sense thematically, so we ignored it completely.
yeah,
But
yeah.
something like Portugal would be an interesting strategy to see if you could
Yeah,
rush some sense of trade in.
I know Habibi
Americas.
would have loved that.
He would have. Oh, he'd have been so happy. He's sitting there punching the air right now. Imagine what could have been if we did that as a challenge.
Yeah, but I don't know. Even if our players do choose to colonize, I don't know how much they can get done. At least with these Dutch nations right here, they pretty much can't get anything done. Like Leigh said, if it was Portugal, yeah, sure, you can definitely get a few centers of shade by colonizing, but
We can see.
yeah. Flory's wrapped up as show strength or accumulation, whatever it was on Gelre, by the way, still helping out France in this initial war.
My time
Now-
to eject.
Yeah,
Put it to my POV.
yes.
We got ourselves the Dutch War for Independence. Holland, Austria, and England take on Burgundy, Brabant, Flanders, Constance, Naples, Nevers, Switzerland, and they are outnumbered very slightly, but outnumbered nonetheless. Also, it's worth mentioning, that's rough, that England is one of the allies, and England, as you see from the 16K, is very loath to put their troops on the mainland. They do win that, which is rather surprising, and here they are.
England.
Here come the English. Doing very well initially, it would seem. With only 9K troops, imagine what they could do with their full army. In the meantime, Holland, more than Brabant, is trapped up here. So that's definitely not what you want to see. Austria neglecting to go for Naples directly. And it looks like Naples isn't doing anything, presumably because of the lack of military access. This is very, very good. What you could do? Placate subjects. That's nice. I mean, if Austria can help him out here, and it does look like he's going.
Yeah, Austria pretty strong right at the start, as long as they remain HRE Emperor. Of course, massive army, massive force limit. Maybe they can get lucky, get Hungary, Bohemia, or something like that.
If he's lucky, Burgundy will decide to focus on the Austrian threat, and that does appear to be
on the fort
happening.
in Sundau or Breslau, I should say.
Right now, the Burgundians could just take out these English stack movement, and also him. Bear in mind that Burgundy starts with 10% morale, which does help, as well as usually a decent general. Okay, only in this case is 0-3. But these are good sieges to have right at the start. For Maggie, very, very good sieges.
Yeah.
So
decent start.
Very decent.
Honestly, it's too early to say anything, chat, but in just about 4 minutes right here, we'll reveal our first Steel Series side quest.
I'm so hyped for that.
Where we'll definitely spice things up. And this is something you don't have to go for, right? You don't gotta go for it, but you don't know what the other player is doing, so...
I'll be intrigued to hear if chat thinks they'd go for it or not.
Yeah, depending on what it is.
I'm gonna make sure I have it written out in advance.
Yeah, definitely get it ready for typing, for sure.
All right, you go to Flory's POV directly, and then you can talk us through it whilst I do that. Don't mind.
Yeah, actually, let's go to Magyar directly, see what he's up to in his independence war. Let's take a look at that, huh? Sieging down Ghent, Brabant, getting some forts down right here. Is it Piu Ming? I wish it was Piu Ming. Maybe if we had a 3-hour challenge.
Send him over. That would probably be more than 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
I'm just
how complicated do you think is to Piu Ming? So first,
hard, dude.
You gotta get the same dynasty somehow.
I like how that's
then
first.
Then
change
the
their religion
junior
or anything
partner
else.
has to be Christian. So you gotta make them Orthodox, Coptic, Catholic, Protestant, Reformed, Anglican, or Hussite. Somehow.
Here's what's interesting, I think, about the Steel Series quest. Sorry to just completely ignore you there for a second, buddy. Is the fact that we specifically chosen them such that if you think that you are failing at the main quest, you can divert a significant amount of your time and effort into the quest to try and scrape back some points. So, for example, if we take the semis, semis as an example, let's say we had Steel Series quests, and Habibi was sitting there thinking, okay, there's no way I'm winning against Maggie here. Let me try and scrape back some points and get some quests in. So that's kind of the vibe. And then if you're on top, if you're doing so well, you're thinking, I think I'm doing pretty well. It doesn't deviate for me to do these kinds of things. We'll see. But yeah, it's not unlikely that our players ignore them completely. But bear in mind, you get all quests. It's the same as getting a full victory out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting close.
So Flory has wrapped up his war versus Utrecht right here, another humiliation war, and he has been warned by Burgundy, which is interesting, meaning he can't fight Liège, pretty much. That's the only nation he can't fight, which Liège would be easy to fight once again.
What's
they
the point?
Don't own any centers of trade. So, yeah, maybe some more humiliations. Where maybe Flory would have humiliated them as well, because they are his rival too, just like he did with Gelre and Utrecht.
I think I would have expected an attack, perhaps eastwards. I mean, if you want to flip to my POV, places like the Baltic have a lot of busted. So there's a trade.
No CB, the Teutons.
I mean, that's tricky, but definitely Gotland could be an option. I mean, Lithuania, you'd think they're allied. You think they might be a threat, but honestly, you either
would you leave? I know you're giving this leaving example, but would you leave this area right here? I don't know, go to the Maghreb or something, or the Baltic.
100%. You go for easier targets.
Yeah.
The issue is colonial range, right?
Okay.
Okay, and it looks like... Ooh, this is going to be nasty. By the way, in the meantime, this is what's happened to Austria.
Oh,
Yeah.
not looking good.
It's kind of rough.
Not
We have
looking
30
good at
seconds
all.
left until our very first ever inaugural Steel Series quest. I'm very excited
That's
for
right. That's right. Exciting. Let's see what it is. What do you think, chat? Is it going to be impossible to complete? I don't think we've designed them like
No, they're
that.
not impossible. They are tricky and they are designed because, you know, they're extra points. They're going to be tricky to do. They have to be consciously pursued as well as being contrary to the main objective. So, in 9, 8, 7. It looks like Mag is restarting.
All right, let's go to
Veteran.
Flurry right here. 3, 2, 1, and there's the reveal, rule, or destroy, meaning dismantle the HRE, for +1 point. So, either become Emperor or dismantle it for an additional point. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's our first
one. So like we said, it is hard. You
series
have to consciously go for
quest.
it. If you want to go, I think personally I'll go for the rule thing. All you have to do is increase...
Ally electors,
Yeah,
yeah.
ally electors, and you might be able to get it, but it's luck-based, and you can have that on the back end. It is kind of complementary. If you can get a bunch of allies to help expand, especially if you're expanding abroad, it might help against coalitions.
Yeah.
So allying is the way forward. We wanted to all say rule or destroy, just because that offers opportunities for guys like Flory to go, maybe this is an opportunity for me to rinse everything.
Let's ask Flory his opinion on that.
Do you want to do that whilst I...
Yeah. Flory, how's it going?
Yes. Oh, terrible.
Terrible? Wow, that's
Actually
amazing.
terrible.
That's
So
amazing.
I got my independence for free by accident,
Yep.
which was really
Unfortunately.
awkward because I couldn't declare with France and Castile and all that. And now I'm
Lots
stuck in
of
this England
supporters.
war. So like,
Oh.
yikes.
Have you seen the Steel Series side quest 1?
Yes.
What do you think?
I think should be fairly easy to dismantle the HREs. So
There we go. There's one. He's
Hoping
got.
to
It looks
try
like
and
he's
do
going to
that.
go for the side quest. We'll see. Right.
Interesting.
Well,
I'm gonna
there's
have
your
to
first
because the main quest isn't gonna go anywhere.
and that's the beauty of the side quest. They give an opportunity for us to go after the main quest if you think you are suffering.
All right, we'll let you get on with it.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. What are people saying in chat? Not hard at all. Just ally electors to fight Austria. Yeah, that's also something you can do.
Yeah, simple as that. Simple as that. But has Magyar restarted over on your end?
He has. He has.
Yeah.
Maggie is
Any
restarted.
interesting developments at the start that you can take us through right here?
He's just restarted and is improving relations with the French. It doesn't look like the Austrians did too well for him there. Supporting his independence.
Sweden? Oh no, that's support.
There you go. I was very confused then. Wait, is he?
Wait, no, it is Sweden.
So what? Did he already get it? Yeah, he's already independent. So he must have threatened them off. He's been given his independence.
You think he got enough supporters?
Must have done. Otherwise, there's no reason why.
Very, very interesting. Both of our players not fighting Burgundy, which is honestly,
That's not
it
what
was
it's
one of my favorite parts about this challenge, and I didn't get to see it.
I'm so sorry. Do you want to go to Maggie directly and we'll see what he's saying?
Yeah. Let's go to Magyar directly. See what he. How did he get free so quickly, though?
You're saying double restart? That's not happening. Or he's not doing that.
Yeah.
So to be clear, the main quest is have as many centers of trade as possible, and that is worth 3 points. The first side quest is worth 1 point, and that is to dismantle or rule the HRE.
Yeah. But Flory already, as Magyar gets his setup running right there, I'm going to take you through this. Flory already allying a bunch of electors. He's already got 4 of them. So Köln, Brandenburg, Bohemia, and the Palatinate. Only Mainz, Trier, and Saxony left, improving with them. So Saxony lands.
For those of you who don't know, if you ally
Mm.
all the electors and then take out Austria and stand as capital, you can dismantle it.
Yeah, Saxony definitely possible if you unally and then really some nations here. Let's check Trier. Trier might be tougher. They got 2 rivals, not allied to Austria. Austria is not allied to any elector. And let's see, Mainz here. Mainz should be possible as well. Unfortunate for Flory that a lot of these guys have rivaled each other.
That's how it is. So it is. Also, on a
Still
rules
stuck in this
question,
thing.
can both players earn points on the same side quest? Yes, they can.
Yup.
Oh man, it's been months in the making for this. how many games will they play? 2. So we have the first one on display right now. Then we'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back for the second match of the final. The final. It's all over after that. We go home. We're finally released.
Over.
Oh, I'm actually not looking forward to that because it means it's over.
What am I gonna do with my Mondays now? You know?
Monday was penciled in for me.
Depression.
We do also have tiebreakers and everything else planned, as unlikely as it would be for that to take place.
True.
Don't worry about that.
You know, I think on Mondays I'm just gonna wait for Masters to be back. That's gonna be my activity. You know, get done with work, have lunch, and then just sit around like this and think about the.
You know
next
what I do in the
Masters,
interim?
You know?
You wanna take us to, so you wanna go flip to Flory directly so we see what he's doing. But Monday I just sit there and I pretend to cast.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Hawk and I, we hop on a call together and we just go.
Yeah.
Oh man, we'll
play a
that.
Habibi video. Pretend to cast. Yeah.
That's great. Do colonies
Simple as
have
that.
to complete to count? No, they're just there.
Yeah.
It's all good. Why don't they just pull out the console? It's a multiplayer game, so if they do, I'll just give it to them.
Yeah.
Very impressed.
True. We haven't chat. By the way, we haven't banned console using or whatever. It's just
no one's
it's
using
multiplayer. They can't do it.
No, we haven't banned it because no one's been smart enough to figure out that they're allowed to cheat.
Oh yeah. Well, listen. Maybe next season, me and you, when we're casters and players and hosts
Us as
and
players,
game
hosts,
masters
everything.
and production and you know, we can we can do it ourselves. We can do the console.
The one thing we
There it
can't
is.
do though is make brilliant headsets like SteelSeries. If you want to get hands on some of
that's
these
right.
SteelSeries headsets, make sure to type in !SteelSeries in chat, and in celebration of 12 quick follows, you yourself could be going home with a SteelSeries headset.
Subs get 3 times more likely chances to win, and SteelSeries also makes great mice.
Also-
Super light. Look at that, holes in the mouse and stuff. You can see the tech inside, and look, it's so light. I don't need 2 hands to hold it, unlike some other mice.
I mean, even the weakest Hawk can carry it. Also, there's a couple of... Oh my god, no wait, hang on. There's way more important. War of Dutch Aggression. We have a war against Desmond. I like that.
Going into Ireland, there's one in Ireland.
That's the
If
one
you
he's
can
going
go
for.
to Scotland too, 2 more.
That
So yeah,
is-
definitely I like
yeah,
seeing that.
And that'll put numbers
Spunky
on the
coming
board.
in with the prime.
Huge. That also gives Spunky 3 times, not only 3 times better chance to win the headset, but also an infinitely bigger chance to win Masters directly. Magia, who you are looking at on screen right now, is a
Another
sub.
prime B4 in 3R. Appreciate that.
That's what I'm saying. That's where they could be next season. We could be. I mean, we're not, because we're also going to be playing, hosting, cast, everything else. But you could be there
The next season.
next season. You yourself, if you think you're good enough, maybe you're looking at these strats and thinking it's a bit weak. You yourself could be here.
Yeah.
We're actually only 200, like we're at 90 away, less than 90 away from our sub goal.
Yeah. L2 Nasto coming in with the prime as well. Appreciate that.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, think you got what it takes? Subscribe, and maybe you'll play next season. Maybe you'll get roasted by us here live on twitch.tv/speed5official or on the official YouTube channel. Shout out to all the YouTube watchers as well.
chat, if you don't mind right now, how many sensitive trade, and I'll ask you as well, Hawk, do you think that our players will be able to get?
I was gonna say something like 15, but judging by these charts, I'm gonna go down to like 8.
8? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8. I mean, we're almost halfway through. 8 is fair. A couple more people subscribe Prime, nice. 9,
Ulrich the
12.
Moon,
be
appreciate
good.
that.
I mean, 2 apparently. 1. They start with 1. So, it'll be impressive.
Yeah,
5
they
to
already
10.
have 1, so we're tied with 1 right now. 5
I'd
to
say
10. Yeah, 5 to 10
10
is realistic.
Yeah. I mean, if you're on my POV, right? Yeah. I think the feasible ones that, if they couldn't have done the Burgundy one, then these 2 would have been great. It's high amounts. They might have had a coalition, but ultimately, that's fine. I think the Ireland one is quite nifty to get, unfortunately for Magia.
Oh, England's already got
yeah.
Edinburgh right there.
Yeah, that's rough. They were allied to France, and I believe that they've come in and set the peace. That's kind of rough. But 1 there, 2, a war against England could be on the cards. If you build up your navy, you could hop in there at an opportune moment, and then you've got a couple. If any of our players win a war against England, they're laughing. You could, if Magia wins 1 war against England, that's 5.
Yeah.
And I would be inclined to think that in this challenge, doing that earlier and trying it, and then maybe restarting would have been better. Obviously, we're halfway through, so probably not a good idea now, but stacking on with a bunch of heavies and then going for it. Ooh. Maggie can't afford to lose a single battle here. He does, it's over. It's another restart. Let's see.
No.
Brittany is also a possibility that has one. So five is.
You know, if we made estuaries count, it would have been slightly easier. Because there are a bunch as well, but we didn't. It's just centers of trade. So yeah, let's take a look at Flory directly, see what he's up to.
We're 5 minutes away from another Steel Series quest.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes away. Interesting that neither of our players have expanded so far. So it just goes to show how tough this region is to play in. You know, the alliances, the big boys around you, looking just as hard as our Arabia challenge.
Dude, the Arabia challenge was horrible.
A couple of weeks ago, but that was extremely difficult.
Put an F in the chat if you're around 2 weeks ago for the Arabia challenge. I want to see that.
Yeah, probably the most painful challenge we've done so far.
I want to see that. I want to see if people around. The other way, Kill the Build was there. Loads of people in chat were there. They saw it. They witnessed firsthand.
Yeah.
There was hell on earth. Oh, man.
That was
having a great game in Flory's game, wasn't he?
Yeah. Taking all of the English holdings over in the region of France, I should say. Yeah, who's he looking to declare on? Still improving relations with electors here. Hasn't allied any additional elector just yet, so no Saxony Trier or Mainz coming in just yet. And yeah, both of our players are still at 1 center of trade.
Oh, you think?
0 points each.
Are you sure about that one?
Well, no, let's
If
see.
you flip to my point of view, you'll find out that, yeah, you're absolutely right. This war has been kind of rough. Is there a general there? There's no general. Okay, now there's a general. Nice.
There is a general.
Do you see Donegal?
Who's Desmond's allies?
Kildare and Tyrconnell. So Tyrconnell...
Oh, major declaration. Sorry to interrupt, but I really don't care. Actually, going over to Flory. A declaration versus Burgundy, ladies and gentlemen. With all of their boys and two annoying allies, actually, Florence and Milan, co-belligerenting Brittany as well, by the way.
Interesting. Okay, so that's...
Co-belligerenting Brittany.
How many's available?
So you can go
3?
for Brest, you know, if he fights Burgundy's boys. Bruges and Amsterdam could be taken.
Could you do me a favor, Hawk? Could you see in the... Should just go in the peace deal.
Yeah.
Take those 3 provinces and see how much aggressive expansion that is.
Okay, so for Bruges and Amsterdam, it's 49.
Should be fine. And then Brest, what's the...
Let's check these guys. So for these guys, it's 11. So that's like 60 aggressive expansion. Honestly...
Not bad. Should be fine.
Could be done. Could be done. Yeah.
You have to assume that's going to happen. All right, do you want to go to Maggie directly? I want to see how Maggie's reacting after bringing his points total to 2. He is ahead, despite the restart, as we approach the halfway mark. Maggie is ahead. Interestingly,
well, not points total. Center of trade number.
Yeah, that's what I mean by points total. He's currently scoring more points.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
This man trying to semantically hit me. All right, cool. He has more sense of trade. What do you want to call him instead of points? Do you want to semantic, not romantically, unless. Anyway, back to the game. It looks like a war against Scotland is on the cards here. Donegal has been taken. So Tyrconnell is off the map, so presumably going to try and go for another one there. I like this, chipping away slowly at it. It does look like Burgundy's getting attacked by France, though. Let me have a little bit more in-depth.
Let's see what that is all about before we flip to Flory. Let's see his actions per minute.
It's defender against France over here, which is a bit rushed for Charolais, which does leave Bruges and Antwerp available to be taken if he is so keen. But it does look like improving relations with the French, who would take an alliance, and also Poland. Nice. I mean, ally them. Let's go for it. It should be there. There we go. An alliance with the French. That's
easy,
good.
Easy.
Very
you might even get
there.
called into this.
And let me show you something more important. Seeing this? You seeing this?
No, actually, I'm not. Oh, he's got exploration.
Yeah.
So fast, even though he restarted. Flory, by the way, still hasn't taken Admin 4 even. So yeah, speaking of Flory, let's see what he's up to, because this is a major war right here. So the electors he's allied are already voting for him. I think he actually might become the emperor instead of dismantling it. because he just checked. I'm gonna just check as well. Yeah, 4 electors, the one he's allied, are voting for him. Mainz is voting for Austria, and then Saxony is voting for Anhalt. Trier is voting for Hesse.
Well, that's
so
the way I think you succeed.
Frederick,
Successfully do this one.
as soon as Frederick, who's 39, dies, Fleury gets elected. But as we stay on him right here,
We have 30 seconds.
30 seconds until the next Steel Series side quest for an additional point is revealed, as Fleury is obviously working towards this first one right here. Both of our players are working towards it, in fact, and both of our players are working towards the main quest of owning as many centers of trade as possible.
10 seconds left
And-
until the Steel Series side quest, and it's a bit of a doozy.
Yeah, it's
this
funky.
one, it's a little bit harder, in my opinion. And here it
And
is. Quest
boom.
2. Occupy London and Paris. They don't have to be at the same time, just at some point during the campaign.
At some point in the game.
They have to occupy London and Paris. Let's see if our players are ready, willing, and able to do that. It's, again, maybe a little bit trickier. But if Fleury can chain things together, maybe go ahead and get the HRE under his control, then you can go ahead and do that. I think this is one of you do in the last final seconds, to be honest. You prep for it, you get ready for it, and you go for it.
Yeah, final 5 minutes or something like that.
Because you can do it, especially if a good enough, because you need to be able to land on England, which means you have a good enough navy to barrage.
Yeah,
Barrage assault, go for it. But this is not
Gotta get them
going
galleys
too
up.
well for Fleury.
Just military occupy during a war? Yes. Yes, you only need to occupy Paris and London, not at the same time. Not at the same time. So you could fight England, occupy London, and then half of that is completed for you. You don't even gotta take London. Then, in a war or two, fight France, occupy Paris, and then, once at a certain point you've occupied both of them, that challenge is done for you as Fleury wraps up his war with Brittany right here, taking Finisterre or Brest, whatever you want to call it, still staying versus Burgundy. But let's go to Magyar right here directly and go ahead and ask him what he thinks of this second side quest while he's not in a war. Take it away.
Magyar, we won't keep you for too long. Just wanted to hear your thoughts on the second Steel Series quest. Occupy Paris and London, not necessarily at the same time. Is that something you're going to be going for?
I will try. I don't think I'm gonna get there though. This
Absolutely fine.
has not been great in terms of, of both RNG and in terms of me playing, so oh well. It is what it is.
Well, you also still have the second final to play for if you think this one is going poorly. But bear in mind, you can always get the Steel Series side quest if you do not manage to beat Fleury in the main quest.
I am trying.
Good luck with
I
that.
am trying. We'll
Play
see how
to
it goes.
Let's hear Fleury's opinion on it as well. Do you think he's too involved in this, or do you think we can jump in?
We can go for it.
Yeah, okay, go ahead and ask.
Hello, Fleury. Just checking in to make sure you've seen the second Steel Series side quest, Occupy London and Paris, not necessarily at the same time. Is that
I
something you'd be
did.
going for?
Well, that's gonna be interesting, given the English Navy, but we'll figure something out.
Well, good luck with it.
Thank you. Actually, I'm not going to try and dismantle the H3. I'm just going to gamble on the fact, because the alliances were really awkward to get all of them. So I'm actually just going to try and get elected. We'll see how that goes.
that makes
Seemed
sense.
easier. Yep.
Good luck
All
with
right.
it.
They all like rivaled each other, so I couldn't ally all the electors. Yeah.
So bear in mind, you still have another Steel Series quest coming your way in a little while, and then
Another
we'll see
one?
the winner of the mail quest. Well, yeah. Now what? 45
wow.
minutes. That's how exciting it is.
Oh boy.
They are optional, of course. You don't have to do them.
Right.
Okay. Fantastic. Good luck. Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not gonna
just
lie.
got a
Every time I
bra
speak
from
to
Fleury right there, if we can get that clip, please.
every time I speak to Maggie, it feels like he doesn't like me. Oh,
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Don't feel too bad about yourself.
I
Listen, there
always do.
can be one person in the world that doesn't like you. Not everyone has to like you. I know how hard that is as a content creator to just have one person not like you, but
It's just a prep
you
talk.
just
man.
gotta push through it.
Can I show you a little something? If you don't mind.
Yeah, definitely.
England has taken Bruges,
Oh no. Well,
but they're
More
also
reason
all
to fight
Burgundy
them.
still.
just get Bruges and Calais. They're right next to each other.
I'm not
You know?
sure how this happened, but England declared war for Bruges, and then I think that Flanders went independent because they were separate piece by France, and so England finished them off. But that wouldn't make sense because it should be in the same war. So I don't know how Burgundy is still in the same. Like it's the English conquest of Bruges, but this. You see what I mean?
Oh,
The English have
France
Bruges.
has France has occupied Bruges in Fleury's war with Burgundy here, so
God.
let's hope he gets Amsterdam.
It's Arabia 2.0. Oh, I'm naturally
It's all
disliked.
over
Don't
here.
worry about it. Thank you. Sound just like my.
Can we get some lathe fired out of a cannon emotes for
Just
everyone that has
spam them
subscribed?
For everyone who dislikes Lathe, let's get those going.
Yeah.
All those
exactly.
Lathe haters out there. Oh, man. You want my
Let's see
POV
some
directly,
lathe
right?
haters in the chat. Yeah, I am.
So I wanted to show off the reason that Magyar might go for colonialism.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you can hit the Caribbean, you got these ones all clustered. And bear in mind, you don't need to fully own the core. So the colony don't need to core
You
it,
just need to
have
start
it.
colonizing.
So you can start colonizing, provided you take a bunch of loans. You'll lose about 50 ducats a month, but you can definitely start 1, 2, 3.
100 with like
yeah,
5.
I mean tons. Provided you don't unpause. Once you actually hit there, you just got to time it. But you need 2 colonists and then go. There's no real upper limit to it beyond your treasury in terms of a month tick. But you can take tons. So if he's able to get this, it's a very interesting thing. So Magyar is ahead right now in terms of having Cork, which is very good for him. But
no, they're both at 2. Fleury
just
got
finished?
Brest.
oh, he just took Brest, or was it before?
Yeah. He took Brest in this war with Burgundy. I showed it.
I'm sorry. You just weren't engaging.
Radical reforms for Fleury. Very nice. Just mentioning that real quick.
That's absolutely fine. It does appear that England has finished off their war with Burgundy. Burgundy being reduced to a 3-province minor over here.
No.
Only allied to Berg. It does mean that Brabant is basically free. But it doesn't appear that Magyar is going for that. I think Magyar is hard rushing colonialism. And I like it. Two very different strategies, both even on points. If Magyar, in the time remaining, we have 23 minutes. If Magyar, in the time remaining, is able to get the enough colonial range to be able to take those provinces, then surely he will come out on top in this initial one. And Fleury will have to just bank on his ability to get the HRE under his control and his RNG. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure.
We still have one more Steel Series side
Yeah,
quest
one more quest. You know, the best part about this chat is I've forgotten the quests since we've talked about them. So I actually don't know them either. I don't remember them. So I get the reveal just like you guys.
Unfortunately, Hawk turns up to all team meetings absolutely plastered, so he barely remembers his own name, let alone what there are. It's a shame. Do you want to flip to Magyar directly? Because he's taking his troops somewhere. I want to see where. Okay, it's ally Palatinate. It might be going for the HRE, it looks like at this point. Takes the colonial range. Interesting. Alright, at this point, chaps, I want you to... Okay, we've got options here. 1, if you think that you would ignore all side quests. 2, if you think you'd go for one of the 2 side quests that you've seen. Or 3, if you think you would go for the side quest and the main quest. As a player yourself, what do you think is the most likely?
I think you just gotta go for all of them, man.
So he needs Explo 3 and Diplo 7 to have a chance? Yeah, he does. I think 2. People are going for 2.
Lots of 5s as well.
Which doesn't make any sense, but sure.
Yeah. Classic. And Fleury wraps it up versus Burgundy here, taking only Holland. I think he would have also taken Bruges.
But
Unfortunately,
the
France already got that.
That's
but yeah, maybe he's planning on fighting France later for this for the side quest, of course.
Does he still have
fights
the
France? Man, 1, 2, 3. He could even try and take Paris. I don't know.
If he occupies Paris, he still needs to occupy London, but that's still a chance. We'll see if he starts.
He's lost an elector ally? Who? Brandenburg.
Brandenburg, it does look like he has, yeah. But
He
can't get him
can
back.
ally them.
Someone
annulled
annulled
it.
treaties.
Yeah,
That's rough.
unfortunate. Well, maybe he could go for Saxony now? Yeah. He is improving with them already, so...
If you look to my POV,
definitely.
it does appear that Meg has realized the dire straits that Brabant were in and is going for another one, which will bring them level on points. Again, we were thinking like 15. But I think RNG has determined low scores for this one. Sometimes
I'm staying
it's
on my
not
8th prediction for now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes it's not about having the best score or doing better than your opponent. It's just about not doing worse than your opponent in terms of the RNG, as we saw with the Arabian fiasco 2 weeks ago. I think this is a very safe thing to do here. Do you think he takes more provinces, or do you think he just nicks one if his idea is to go close?
Just Antwerp, Antwerp. You don't really gotta do anything else. There are no centers of trade close to it, around it, or anything like that, so no need to push further.
There's nothing. I mean, I'm surprised that neither one of them has gone for the East.
No.
I think my strategy, like off the top of my head, would be to go for Gotland, try and ally Poland, and go for Sweden.
Yeah. Sweden is already being supported in that game, so.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't declared, which is rather strange, but
Yep.
we move. And in this game, it looks like he might be trying to go for the electorship. It's 45 over here, Friedrich is. How old is he in your game? Do you want to flip to your POV?
Over here, he's 41.
What year is it?
It's 1457.
Right, makes sense. Makes sense. Maggie
Yeah, so
going
Flory
for the
not
speed
being
strap.
voted on that much. Actually, Saxony just started to vote for him, but he's lost the Palatinate vote and the Brandenburg vote. So if it was just a month before I flipped over here to Flory, these guys were voting for Austria, which meant that they would get elected. But now Saxony has just flipped. So, he's still secure on this front, although he does need to... there we go. There's the Palatinate voting as well. All right. Looking pretty good right there. But yeah, just chilling right now. Flory, let me show off coalition map mode here. Not looking too bad. So yeah, let's go to Magyar directly, maybe? What do you say?
Sure, absolutely. I also wanted to point out some tiebreaker theories that we had. Firstly, it is incredibly unlikely that we have a tie here. It's sort of meant to be engineered as such. So that's one thing. However, if it happens such that basically tiebreaker is the person with more main quests completed. So that way, if one person's done all the side quests but lost both challenges, then, they lose.
Yeah.
If they're 1-1 tied and the points are still tied, which again should be so ridiculously impossible that it won't happen, we do have a little something lined up potentially. But I won't reveal that unless it's necessary.
Yeah.
So don't worry. All outcomes are planned for. Okay, do you want to flip to Flory directly? I want to see what his APM's up to now. We've got
let's go to Flory directly as he's no CB'd Desmond.
Interesting.
Just like Magyar did. Yeah.
It is a solid choice, I think. It does make sense. There's no downside, really. Obviously, aggressive expansion, but our players aren't really looking at that. Flory still trying to make sure. I mean, it's 4-3 right now in terms of the votes, which could be a little bit dicey. It's going to default to the Emperor if they are even. I mean, I heard that Flory, by the way, I asked what music he listens to. Remember in Season 2, and it turns out it's Nightcore.
Yeah. I think we asked him this season as well.
How many sets are there in Ireland? There's only one. But it's
there's only one, the one in Cork. But that could give him access to Scotland, which unfortunately in Flory's game, Scotland is allied to France. So maybe by creating favors with France, which he has probably 27 with, he can make them break that alliance.
Is it 80?
Oh, he's getting favors with them very, very slowly. 0.03 a month. So I don't really know how much of a viable strategy that is.
It's one of those things where we could take 2 minutes to do the math, but if we can't think about it off the top of our head, we ain't gonna do it.
No, I mean he needs a year to get 0.2 favors. What is it? Something like that. Maybe not that much, but
yeah, he gets a favor every 3 months.
No.
He says 0.3 a month. 0.03.
0.03. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 0.003 then.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not improving relations. He's not carrying favors anymore. That's why.
Yeah.
It's just ticking up naturally. Okay, that makes sense.
4 electors still voting for him as he's already finished sieging down Cork right there, going for. Well, I'm not even going to try and say this orange province that he's standing on. At least not the Irish name. Well, I'm not even going to say the English name either, because how do you say this?
Don't do this to me. Don't look.
No. This right here.
Don't pick an Irish province and say, how do you say it in English, man? Don't ask an Englishman. This is bad. I don't want to be here.
Okay. Fine.
Thought about to butcher that. All right, if you want to flip to my POV, I want to show you something.
Yes.
So, to have a shot, Magyar needs Dip Tech 7. Because that's where this colonial range expands by 115. Sure. His issue right now is, obviously, he spent all of his points in the ideas. Yeah, let's see if he'll tech up.
Now he's got to for him, though.
You got to embrace Renaissance.
Flory is now at 4 centers of trade. I can't confirm that.
Interesting. Okay, so it's 4-2 over to 3. My apologies. 4-3. So it's a very close game, as we are a minute away from revealing our final Steel Series quest.
Yes. Why don't you go ahead and type it up in Discord right
That's a
there
very good
as
idea.
we,
Do you want to flip to your POV or
yes.
Flori's POV?
Yeah, let's go to this POV right here. So Flori obviously has just wrapped up his war versus Desmond right here, taking the province of Cork. He now owns this center of trade in Cork, the one in Finisterre, obviously the one he started off with, Antwerp, and then the one he took over from Holland in the province of Holland, or Amsterdam itself. As we get 30 seconds to our final Steel Series bonus quest chat, both of our players are working towards completing the main quest. The 2 side quests, they have confirmed, might be tough, might not be, but they're definitely both going for the HRE one. And now in just about 15 seconds, we're about to reveal the last one. What do you think? Is it going to be the easiest? Is it going to be the hardest because it's last? Of course, they're going to have the least amount of time to focus on it, to complete it and stuff like that.
But it is.
Go ahead and reveal it.
Quest 3.
Pillage the capital of Castile.
So we're playing off
Simple.
the theme of the whole Spanish-Dutch rivalry. That does mean that they have to win a war against Castile and select the option to pillage their capital. Is it easy? Is it hard? Depends if you've allied the Castilians or not. I think it's going to be slightly easier for Flori given his current situation. I can't imagine Maggie
the
is
alliance
going to be slowed down
situation,
by this.
Castile, Aragon, and Portugal. Let's see who'd help. France would help. This is definitely doable in Flori's game. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Wait, is Austria going to join this? Did they not accept?
Must not have.
Well, their alliance with Provence is gone, but...
Yeah, they must not have. Okay, that's very fortunate indeed. For Flori, that's...
Because that's why France is declared. There we
bad.
go. Yeah.
So, to recap what the 3 quests are, and obviously the main quest is to have as many, or control as many, as many centers of trade as possible. Then you have the differing side quests, which the first one is rule or destroy the HRE. The second one is occupy London and Paris, doesn't have to be at the same time, and pillage the capital of Castile, or Spain if they fall. It's just Castile. Yeah. Any of these 3 quests can be achieved by both of our players at any given time. So, each of those are worth 1 point. The main quest is worth 3. We'll see if any of them get away with that. Over here, Magia it looks like, desperately trying to do this one. Frederick III, given a chance, holding on until he's 50. So this is a distinct possibility for him if he is able to secure these 3 electors. I think getting these 2, and I think that should be enough. What's happened?
Bruh. So first we had a Flori declaration on Thomond.
Okay.
With these guys over here in Ireland, but now he's just no CB Imereti. That's right.
Solid.
They have a center of trade.
And he can, presumably, if they're the same continent, he can vassalize and then seize land, right?
Yeah, they are in Europe. I think I can confirm that. Yeah, they are in Europe, Sweet. So definitely doable. So we got the no CB Imereti. What do you know? How many side quests do you think we'll see completed?
I think at least 1. Like I said, they're designed to be roadblocks a little bit. But yeah, I mean... Oh.
What?
War of Dutch aggression over here against Hesse.
Oh, he's dismantling it.
It looks like he's going for the dismantlement. It looks like we
so
might have.
So is it possible? Let's check if it's possible.
Vienna. He needs Brandenburg and Trier. Brandenburg.
He's in a war versus them, right? In the war.
And then his final one is Trier.
Now the thing is, chat, you gotta remember, you gotta set them as provinces of interest in a war like this. Because if your allies occupy them, it doesn't count. He has to occupy them himself.
Did he do it? Does he know? He does know!
He does
know! He does.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Nice,
this is the concerning one for me,
nice.
and this one over here. Because Brandenburg doesn't want it. I can't imagine any of them want the land, but it is very good. Okay, well, Trier is done. That is the first one. It's just Brandenburg. It's just Prague and Vienna. There we go. Not Prague. It's Vienna and Berlin. Prague has been safe now.
Where are his armies specifically? And by the way, chat,
going straight for Berlin.
We're letting the players know in Discord about the...
Yeah, so they already know. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, they already know.
Do they know? They know.
Yeah, they know.
This is very, very important development because it means he's going to have points on the board going into the grand final, even if Flori does nip him to the chase here. He'll still have a point to Flores 3, and if he completes one Steel Series side quest in the second challenge, that does put him even on points. Very, very close indeed.
There we go. Already in Berlin. He's already pieced out a nation over in Ireland. Flory, by the way, as we stay on a Magyar right there, just letting you know a little bit.
This is concerning to me, as well as this. So
let's go to him directly, see what he's thinking. All right.
France
lots of stuff to look
liberated his capital, by the way, so that does put him in nicer stead. France is also seizing down a bunch of other little territories. There you go. You need to do that, Magyar. Excellent. He needs to be piecing out these tiny states and making sure that they are not distracted. Don't piece out Trier. Okay, good. I thought for a second he looked at low. It looked like he was going to piece out Trier as Bregenz does help. Ooh, that's a bit of coalition. It's not what you want to see. Bear in mind, he is also trying to speed through time to try and get as many centers straight as possible. 10 minutes left on the clock.
Do you think the colonization is going to work out for him?
I mean, he just has to wait for Tech 7. If I had to guess, I would say no. And I don't think he thinks that either. If you flip to my POV, I'll show you why.
Yeah.
He's gone for Morale of Armies guy and is also doing this. 7 out of 4. So I don't think I think he's trying to get this done, and then obviously he'll try and go speed through it. But I don't think that he has the ability to do that right now. At the very least, he shouldn't be hiring a level 2 advisor. He should be hiring one of these, obviously,
for sure.
If he wants to go for a dip. But this isn't like a poor nation. You could definitely get away with hiring a level like 3 advisor as
for sure,
and driving your nation's economy into the Dutch into the ground to secure only one man's loyalty. But Berlin's fallen, and so we just see Vienna minus
all he needs to do is get Vienna
%, and that's it. He's done it. So we'll see.
9 minutes left on the clock. If production can give our players a warning for 9 minutes as well, that would be excellent. But if Magyar manages to dismantle the HRE right here, he'll have officially 1 point already. Even if the main challenge isn't done, right?
Even if the main challenge is lost, it is still all to play for. And we have mine and Hawks. I'm going to speak for him as well. Favorite challenge coming up next. We have been saving this the entire series. This was a condition of us doing this. There it is! There it is! Go to him directly! Go to him directly! He did it! He did it!
Oh, we missed it, but he did it.
Flip to me then.
I wasn't quick enough.
End of the Holy Roman Empire. 1 point on the board. Magyar confirming it in chat right now. Let me make sure he knows that we've seen that. An empire finally put to its overdue rest. Kind of harsh considering it's not that old at this point. Also, the Venetians have been doing quite well. But still, that's besides the point. That is a point on the board. And now you have to think that he's going to fire this dude. Go on, fire him.
Magyar officially has 1 point already in the finals.
He becomes the first ever Speed 5 participant to score points before the timer is done.
That's right. Pretty big honor. Let's go to Flory real quick. Just want to show off that he has ended his war over in Ireland right here, conquering this province. I really don't know why, but he's ended his war with the Moretti as well, seized Odishi as well, and now he's at 1. Let's do a final count right here. 2, 3, 4, 5 centers of trade. So Flory officially owns 5 centers of trade, not being elected HRE Emperor yet, not getting close to doing any of the side quests either. But I do think he is in the lead with centers of trade, right? 5?
Yeah, absolutely. He is.
What's Magyar at?
The 3 over here. Can you go to Magyar directly? I'm curious as to why he's keeping these alliances.
Yes. Oops.
I want to see if he's noticed, because I don't think he has. He's looking around the map. It looks like he's going to be going for... That's probably why he's going for this.
Oh, that's easy for him. I think he can do it with just France here.
Presumably, yes. And I think that's a good play on his part. Trying to go for Castile, trying to get more points on the board. Because again, it does every little bit helps here. Is he going to go for it? He is, in fact, doing it. There we go. There's the declaration against France.
Nice.
Very, very bold indeed. At this point, does appear to be going for the Steel Series side quest instead of the main quest, which is why we wanted to introduce them to trial out this little format here for the final, because it does mean that he thinks that the challenge is going so poorly that he can't possibly do the main quest. And that's unfortunate, right? And if this was a normal game without Steel Series bonus quest, that would leave him high and dry. But very fortunately for him, Steel Series is got his back, and they can also have your ears. If you want to type in exclamation Steel Series, thank you, you'll be entered into the giveaway for 12k followers.
That's right, that's right, that's right. As Leith finishes this very nice plug, I can go ahead and go over to Flory, as he's declared over on QQ a very interesting ward that's going to net him potentially 3, maybe even some more down here if he can get to them. Centers of trade, which would be really, really strong for him right there. But in other news, not looking to occupy Paris and London, I don't think.
No.
Ah, there we go. We got an
against
OCB
Castile.
on Castile.
Excellent.
Going in France.
Both our players are going for
and
it.
their boys. Very nice.
Was he fighting
that's what I like to see.
QQ as well
Everything
as
popping off
Steel?
in the final 5 minutes. Let's give our players a 5-minute warning as well, production. That will be excellent. But yeah, both of our players in similar wars right now, both versus Castile right here. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't think they got time to go for Paris and London.
Do you mind flipping to me?
We could see anything here.
Danger. Danger is afoot. Danger is afoot.
Oh.
But it looks like the French are going to do him a favor. He's been sitting here solidly ignoring
Nice. Shout out
all
to
of
France.
this.
I didn't think I'd ever say that, but
No, and
it was the first
honestly,
time
I
for
feel like I
everything
need a
said.
shower for you saying it. But still, 7% just needs to take this. And Toledo, let's not forget that pillaging is not that much war score. You knock them down to medium with like 20%, and they might do it. They probably need a little bit more than that, but still.
For sure.
All right, let's see. He's only minus 27 away from it right now. So perhaps, actually, 17%. He needs to actually occupy it, though, doesn't he? Ooh, that's very fortunate. If that's a stack wipe. If that's a stack wipe, it could be huge. Okay. Sends
Still a win.
them
Still a win.
packing. But it does look like Magia is close. If I clear the offer over here, he needs to occupy the capital. I hate to say it, but let's pat ourselves on the back for how good our our side quests are. This is great.
Yeah.
This is sick. All right, chat. I wanna ask honest question. Number 1 in chat, if you like what our side quests have been, not the format, but if you like the actual side quests themselves, if you think they're well balanced. Number 2, if you think we should have done something else with them. So 1, if you think the side quests were good. 2, if not. Right, we're seeing a lot of ones. We did our jobs! And that's why us as game masters, developers of EU4, casters,
Paradox
players,
CEOs.
everything, next season, we're doing it all.
You heard it here first.
I heard Hawk's going to be making the chips that the game's going to be run on as well.
That's right. That's right. Frick
Vertical
Intel and AMD.
integration.
I'm making microprocessors next year. You heard it here first, so we can run EU4.
And it
Vertical integration, baby.
I think
That's what's up.
as of right now, he should be able to do it. There we go. There is the pillage. And he's done. You want to flip to Flory? But that's 2 points on the board for Magia.
Yep. Nice, nice. Going over to Flory directly right here. Magyar already having 2 points. Really, really strong. Flory's game versus versus Castile actually not going as good as Magyar's went because his France seems to be a bit weaker. Yeah, Castile and Aragon and Portugal got a lot of troops
Looks
here,
like he's
man.
losing the war in Carcassonne as well. It looks like he didn't think he had enough time to manage it potentially. Do you mind checking that out for me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find his army right here, which is in Amsterdam.
It looks like he's given up on QQ, and France is gonna. Well, this means that if Flory wins, it'll be 3 points to 2, even though Flory wins them in the main quest.
Yeah,
Maggie will have done a hell of a job.
Very, very
into-
interesting right here.
Dude, I'm so
With
excited.
2 minutes left on the timer, let's give these guys a 2-minute warning as well. Yeah, very interesting. France fighting some battles down there in the south of France, as you can notice. But Flory pretty much trying to go through the timer here, maybe trying to get Frederick III to die.
I think he is. I
So he
think
can
that's
at least
the play.
get 1 extra point right here. Of course, what he doesn't know right now, chat,
No way.
is that he's in the lead with the main quest, but he also doesn't know,
There's a minute and 50 left, and I've seen the boldest play I'm ever going to see. Put it to my POV.
Let's do it.
I think that Magia. So he's seen an opportunity to fight England in the Dutch reconquest of Donegal, right?
Mhm.
I don't know how he lost Donegal. I think he might have been threatened. I have absolutely no clue. But if he decides to occupy London, he could get Paris as well, potentially. By just because these
it's
aren't
right next to
forts.
him.
So he could blitz this. Right, there's a fort here, so we might have to take that. I don't know if he'll be able to do it in the time left, but he could declare war on his ally. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, because France is in the war. I don't think France
Yeah,
will.
not possible. Not possible.
I think technically he could do it immediately afterwards, but there's a minute left. But I don't think he's gonna. I don't think that's what he's going for.
Yeah. Let's stay on Magyar right here in our final minute chat as we get ready to wrap it up. Lots of wars going on in both of our players. How will this end up? Who's gonna get bonus points? Who's gonna get main quest points? And most importantly, what's gonna happen in our second challenge? It's gonna come up right after this.
Not really possible. Anything's possible. It's EU4.
Anything is possible.
Did you think that Maggie was going to come out of this neck and neck with Flory, despite the fact that he's been crushed in the main quest? Huh?
I don't think so.
No one thought so. But here we are. 20 seconds remaining. We stay on my POV because we don't know if Flory managed to get the Emperorship or not. We don't know how many sensitive trade he has. Maybe he lost them all. Who knows? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done.
Time. I can't pause versus Flory here. There we go. Yeah.
There we go. That is time.
Okay.
That is time. So we have a little bit of counting up to do, you and I. I'm going to start with the side quests.
Yeah.
Firstly,
we're in your POV. Let's start up.
Out of the 3 side quests, also it's kind of cool he's down here. Out of the 3 side quests, the first one was to rule or dismantle the HRE. We can say that there is a point there because there is no HRE in this game. The second was to occupy London or Paris. Those have not been occupied in this game. The third was to pillage Castile's capital, and that has happened. So 2 points already on the board. We do see 1, 2, 3 centers of trade for Magyar. So 2 points. That's where he's at. Do you want to show us around Flory's game?
Yes, going over to Flory right here. Flory did not manage to win versus Castile. He did not manage to get elected HRE Emperor, and he did not manage to occupy Paris and London, which means Flory gets no points from our Still series bonus quests, but he does have more centers of trade than Magyar, which means, wait, let me confirm. Yes, he does, which means he does get the 3 quest, and that's our first challenge for today, ladies and gentlemen. Done. Flory, 3 points, Magyar, 2, as we get ready to go on to the last challenge.
That's how this works, and that's why the side quests are so important. It is 3-2, a win for Flory, but points scraped
so
back.
So tight, dude. So tight.
Oh, man. Let's not forget that in the second game, the points are doubled. So it's all to play for with our favorite challenge thus far. Just before we go to a break, we're not going to be interviewing our players, but I want to ask a personal favor. Right now, we're sitting 719 more followers to go to hit 13k and 79 more subs to go. Production doesn't know I'm going to ask this, but I need you all right now, use the break to follow, to log into your Amazon account and link up with your Prime, to subscribe, gift subs, whatever. Let's get those numbers as high as possible as we celebrate the another season of Masters. We can hopefully keep our jobs for
the best
next season.
Yet.
The more we propel this show, the more times it'll come back, and the more Mondays we'll have all of us together. So make sure you get that done, lads. I want to see the numbers flying up. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just 5 minutes for the final of the final.
Here's a good vibe, here's a good vibe, here's a good vibe, good vibe.
Hawk, I have pressing news. Before we talk about the game, before we talk about the final, anything else like that, have you seen the sheer upswell of support?
Amazing.
Hydrogenia with
So
5
many
gifted,
gift subs.
and 11 just now with 5 gifted. Skakoon with a prime, GC Flash, Koopsidit prime. You got Murky71, Ayaka919, Gautona right there, just now doing it. Tianplen, and a plethora of follows. 62 more subs to go to hit our goal. Appreciate all of you, every single one of you. Around 600 followers. Let's get as close to 13k as possible. If you're on YouTube right now, make sure you subscribe because obviously it's been a fantastic series and we want to celebrate that. So you'll have to forgive the plug. Now, back to it. What it's all been building up to the last couple of weeks. We have the grand final. Hawk, you want to take it away?
Yeah, so as always, our players are presented with a quest that they have to complete in 60 minutes. They don't know it beforehand. The quest is a secret. The nations that they get to pick are a secret as well. But just like the last challenge in the final and just like the semifinal, all nations will be revealed to our players. They can pick whichever one they want to, and they can pick the same nation as well. And let me tell you, this match right here is about to be a doozy, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the grandest, the most extravagant, only for the real masters of Europa Universalis, for the best challenge we've ever crafted over here, and I think it's going to be your favorite as well. And of course, don't forget to type Steel Series, ! Steel Series in the chat in order to enter the raffle and win an amazing Arctis Nova Pro headset. Really, really amazing headset. Subs get triple chance, by the way. Shout out to the gift to Amaranth.
Hellraiser, Jethro, Hula9, and also Zero Furuz. Okay.
I'm very excited. Very excited.
This is it, Hawk. I don't want to. We're about to interview the players, but I don't want to because that means you have to get going. If we have to get going, it means we're going to end. But I also want to see the final.
I don't want it to end, but it has to. Listen, all good things must come to an end, and
let's do it
hopefully
properly, then.
We'll see you next season as well. More emotional stuff later. Let's talk to our players.
Gentlemen, it is 3-2, Flory to Magia. Magia, how are you feeling about that? Not failing the main quest, but picking up some very, very valuable points in the side quests. Talk to us. How you doing?
If France hadn't really dropped me really hard in the first attempt, I think I could have gotten to 5 or 6 centers of trade. So I don't feel that down, honestly.
Fair enough. You still have 2 points. You're only 1 point behind.
Yes.
One Steel Series objective in this match coming up, and you're ahead by a point. Let's not forget that all points are doubled. So it is 6 for the main quest, 2 each for the side quest. Flory, you are 1 ahead. How are you feeling?
Well, I was nervous before, and now I'm effectively pissing myself. So, the nerves are really high. Yeah. And the moment there's more than one objective, my brain just shuts down. Like, I can't multitask at all. Like, at all.
You have the first 15 minutes to do as well as possible for the side quests.
Yes, exactly. The first 15 minutes, everything needs to be sorted, and then, yeah.
All right. Fantastic, chaps. Now, before we get into what the final quest is going to be, do you guys have any final questions for us? In terms of the format as it stands, or are you both happy with it? I think everything was smooth there.
Yeah, it was fine.
Sweet. Okay, just making sure. Now, the final time, Flory to defend your championship, Magia to be an upstart. My favorite, Hawk's favorite, the final challenge of EU4 Masters Season 4 is Grand Conqueror. It's very simple. Own as many provinces as possible. Obviously, we have our side quests as well, but for 6 points, own as many provinces as possible. How are we feeling about that, guys?
Count?
No, own. Just you own.
Just me.
You
okay.
own.
Just you.
Okay.
How you feel about that, Flory?
own. Good.
That's good, simple, and just go.
Just go.
I think we both couldn't be much happier than with this.
Well, we have 1 of 3 nations to pick for. Hawk, do you want to intro them?
Yeah, let's go ahead and reveal our nations right here, with the first one being Oirat.
Okay.
The second one being the Ottomans. And the third one being the Timurids.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that is easy choice.
So, Magia, you pick second, so you get to pick first this time around. Obviously, you can both pick the same nation. Who are you playing as?
God. Which is easier in RTA? That's the actual question here, because the Ottomans are the strongest nation for this. There's no question about that. Question is if they are as good if you don't pause. I'm gonna play the Ottomans. I think they should
Playing as
be
the
strongest
Ottomans.
for this.
Laurie, you have a choice between the Oirats, Ottomans, and Timurids.
He's gonna play the Ottomans.
You can play them too.
You can if you want. Up to you, buddy.
I think there's one strat with Eurat that could be good, but
I didn't think you would go for the Ottomans at all.
Yet he did.
So now I'm kind of thinking. For me, it was like no brainer. It was Oirat. But
I mean the
No,
Ottomans have
Eurat.
the Ottomans have the fastest world conquest currently on all patches.
RTA, you mean? Yeah.
In-game time.
The thing is, we only have an hour. I'm gonna pick
For
Oirat. I
RTA,
think
I
it's better.
played him.
Taking Oirat versus the Ottomans. Flurry on Oirat. Magia on the
This
Ottomans.
is gonna be so spicy. So
I
spicy.
love how much tension there is
I
here.
love it.
Gentlemen, I will allow
you.
I will allow you to prep yourselves now. But are there any final words you want to say before a champion is crowned? Flora, you're up.
Good
Anything?
luck, man. Good luck.
Good luck.
You're really
Okay.
making me sweat here. Like I'm worried.
Right, let's get you guys into the games. Let's get readied up, and I'll let you know when to go. Bear in mind, every 15. Oh no, they're gone. There. All right, dude. There's so much tension right now. You
so
feel like it's good.
I'm so hyped, dude.
I wanna take a moment
I can
just
feel
to-
the adrenaline. I can feel the adrenaline.
They're both like they're not even sitting still. They're both like so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different picks too. So amazing. I honestly thought they'd both go Ottomans
Yeah.
or both go Oirat.
Yeah, but
honestly,
no.
Timurids was sort of there too as an out there choice, of course, chat. But
I
yeah, there you have it.
I will
Oirat versus
say
the Ottomans.
that like having played in a final before, it's this moment right now, which is why I'm prolonging it because I know it's hell for them. That like is horrible because you're looking at Discord, you're waiting for that message to come in to tell you go, and then in an hour's time, we have ourselves a champion. Orc,
Yep.
are you in the game?
Well,
are you ready?
I'm in the game. I'm
Do you
ready.
have any
Ladies and
sentiments?
gentlemen, the final match of the final of the latest season of Masters of Universalis. Grand Conqueror, own as many provinces as possible. The most EU4 goal of all time. Let's take it away.
3, 2, 1, go! We're off for the final time, the final hour. Just want to say huge shout out to those of you gifting subs, using Prime subs, and also subbing directly. It's great to see. Again, you best believe the big wigs in the back are looking at us, looking at our progress, seeing how much subs, how many followers, how many viewers on YouTube, how many subscribers are these guys getting. So you're doing a lot for us personally to keep us on the show and to make sure that they look at the show and think, Masters, that's something that has to happen. We have to keep on going. Let's make it bigger, better. Everything, all of the above. Trappy there. Subscribe to
Harder,
Prime.
faster, stronger.
All of the above. We've got 59 minutes left. I'm
Already too little.
I know. I'm just gifting another 5. Like, who you biased for? Dude, I'm biased for the audience. Like, jokes aside, I've been putting on, like, I think both of us put on, a bit of a fun character head, but I cannot tell you how much tension there is. We've been building to this, working on this for a long time.
Exactly.
300 bits
Lots of
runs there.
passion has been put into this show, chat, not just from us, but of course from everyone that's worked on this, from the game masters to production to, CEOs, MEOs, you know what I'm saying, to, designers. And it's nice to see it be successful as we see Flurry start up his game as Oirat right here by Elaine Kurchin and possibly looking to expand into the Hordes
Straight
or
Ming.
into Ming.
Straight Ming.
First.
I mean, have you played much with Oirat?
Listen, I think it's better to fight Uzbek first.
You're wrong.
Maybe
Categorically.
maybe.
You are
Maybe.
wrong. I think you fight Ming because you can bank a lot and then you attack someone else. Have the 5-year truce. And immediately
There
does
it is. There it is.
Have the 5-year
There's the
truce.
deck on Ming.
I also
Gotta kill
would
Qi Zhenzhu. Gotta trigger the events, trigger the missions.
I would also
You
get
guys know
Mongolia
where
to
I'm
be
at.
loyal here. Hit them if possible, because they usually run
Yeah,
straight
he
for the capital.
if he placates them, they'll still be at like 51. So need to start improving as well. But there's Flurry's first war. Let's take a look at Magier's setup as the Ottomans. Of course,
immediately declares war on Akyunu and is heading straight in. Looks like handed off a province to then get the permaclaims. I did a similar thing when I played as the Ottomans to try and get Byzantine claims.
Yeah.
So he's going to head in here.
There's a deck on Byzantine as well. Yeah.
Immediately. I mean, this challenge is going to be very mentally draining, and you have to think that Mag has been playing EU4 now for a couple of hours in a row, whereas previously it was only ever 1 hour. This is triple the length that he was used to. You have to keep playing fast. You have to be relentless. You have to manage everything at all times. I know it seems a bit redundant to say, but making sure that you don't slack on anything is crucial.
Yeah.
You have to just keep it, like, he has to make sure that these cannons are always in use, always where they need to be. Making sure that he doesn't march in with no leader in there. But also bear in mind they have to play fast as well, because it's how much time you can get through. So it's incredibly inconvenient. Who would you play as, given the choice?
I have more experience with the Ottomans.
Interesting, okay.
So I definitely play as them, although I do think Oirat might be maybe just by a little bit the better pick over here, although I really don't know. We'll have to see. People
say in chat as well that the Ottomans are more flexible for Steel Series side quests, and I don't disagree with that personally. If you don't know, I'm not saying this with any prior knowledge, I'm saying if you don't know what the challenge is going to be, having the Ottomans have a foot in each continent, it just does help. And obviously we'll see in the first 15 minutes what that will be. Do you want to flip us over to Florian and take us through how his initial wars are going? Obviously a much more challenging one.
Yeah, going to Flurry right here, he's been paused for a little bit, taking a look at this potential battle that is about to happen here. So just sort of timing it right to catch his armies split. Zhizhenju is in one of those armies. I can confirm, of course, as Oirat, you do need to win a battle. And there he is. Yep, there it is.
Immediately.
So Zhizhenju was in the stack that Flurry just wiped. Perfect. Yeah, excellent start for him right there. These provinces are desert, which means they are flat, which means, the Flurry does get the bonuses over here, the horde bonuses. Of course, needs to be taking the missions as well. So, yeah, pretty good start for Flurry right here. That's all I can say. Ming at 61 mandate, of course, they won't be taking any, there we go. There's another dub right there.
That's huge.
Even though Ming is reinforcing. There we go.
Doesn't
Nice.
matter.
That's like 3 wins right there.
And go straight to Beijing now. Just want to clarify, we have 1 minute and 20 left to beat our all-time record on the Speed 5 official Twitch channel for subs. So if anyone else has a Prime sub to drop, if you want triple the chance to win a Steel Series headset, if you want to participate in the next series of Masters and future shows going forward, make sure to drop those subs. We are very, very close. Only a minute left to be able to attempt to achieve all that. So any support will be fantastic. Make sure to follow as well. I want to try and get under 600 followers left to the 13k. So we're close. New Donna, subscribe Prime. There we go. Sergeant Felix.
There it is.
Another sub with Prime. Keeping it, prolonging the hype train. We're close to hype train level 8.
We're setting a new record right
look at
now.
that.
There we
Westbound
go. Another
sign.
one.
Oh,
5 gifted.
tier
Boom.
subs.
There we go.
Lady Magnus now has a sub.
That.
Super Soul Lights now on a 3 sub watch streak. And there we go. Another war.
Amazing.
Over here. If you want to flip to my POV, I'll take you through. I don't want to chill too aggressively. We do need to keep our eyes on the action.
Yeah.
Dulkadir and Jandar. Jandar has been co-belligerented. This is a good shout. And it looks like carving a path into Karakinu. This can be very important because the aggressive expansion side of things, you want to try and vary your targets between different culture and religious groups as much as possible to stop them from stacking up. Stuff like this you don't want to see. You have a spare 12k here that could deal with it, but does not want to leave them alone. So this is rather nasty. I think getting
Thank
the
you for all
out.
the primes and regular subs as well. After
God,
those
huge.
gifted, Robin, Raka, Beta, AK4D, Momo David, Unstable, Yatinsky, appreciate that. So yeah,
32 subs
Magyar in multiple wars right here, already fighting Dulkadir. Biz wrapped it up with AQ. Flurry just focusing on wiping out Ming. Definitely 2 very different starting strategies, focusing on one versus focusing on all, you could say. And there we go. This has already triggered for Flurry after he conquered Beijing, or sieged it down, I should say, and he has a full occupation of northern China, 43% war score. Now he just, look, 12 mandate.
It's rough. You have to also he gets the malices from, like, was it minus? He gets.
Oh yeah.
That's horrible.
Easy.
I want to point out as well that the areas in places such as Tibet and also in sort of, I don't know, the Central Urals and such, are really low development, so you can take more. Remember, it's not highest development, it's the most amount of provinces. You can see why we picked
those horde provinces.
So Hades, 00 subscribing at tier 1, Arkantos the 11th, so subscribing at tier 1, which means we now have 5 minutes to hit level 9. Excellent. Look at that. Brilliant. Cheers, lads.
Thank you for all the support. sub on YouTube as well. There we go. Another. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look, 9k stack, 15k stack. Both of them running away scared from Flory's
Terrified.
massive army.
I think he lost 600 troops.
Boom. So easy. So easy.
And that's
Very
the
nice.
start. There is a higher level of failure potential for Oirat. Also, with Oirat, you need to make sure you just keep it going. There is a concern that if you stop for a second in terms of misdeclaring wars, you will go bankrupt. You have to make sure that that doesn't take place. You're like the Ming is your personal bank. Again, you want to declare the war on them, take their capital particularly, and there you go. There's cash as well for that. Oh, he's claiming the Mandate of Heaven, presumably to get the China one. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's interesting.
We'll see.
We'll see. All right. As of right now, how many
let's go to
provinces?
Magyar
How many provinces is Florian? Right now, Magyar has 50.
28. Are you looking in the economy tab?
Yes.
Yeah, 28.
That's something
28.
to consider as well. The starting like difference is like
Yeah. The starting difference
20.
is pretty big as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Maggie is doing quite well, sitting over here at 94% overextension. We enter into our first 10 minutes, and we're 5 minutes away from our very first Seal Series quest. Is this the final match? This is the final match of the final showdown of everything. Essentially, based on points, Flory is 3 points to Magyar's 2. All points are doubled. The main quest is worth 6. Side quests are worth 2 each. There are 3 side quests, so a potential of 12 points. That could happen here now. So I mean, we'll see. We will see.
Definitely. Still nothing to really talk about potential endings right here, chat. We're only 10 minutes into our final one, like Late said right here. So many points up for grabs. Both of our players getting a really good start. I think you would agree with me on that.
Yeah, I just want to address something in chat. Someone said he's taking mandates who can use the Unified China TB for truce-breaking free calls. Come on, Lathe. Yeah, we saw that in our first game as well, so believe me, it's not a surprise to me that's taking place. My concern is with raising. So the limit to how much you can expand beyond that. Obviously, there's a lot of provinces in China, absolutely are. But the main advantage of Oirat, in my opinion, is their raising ability. And it's not about, like, these are very, very rich areas in certain regions of China. So he's sacrificing the ability to go for a lot of other territory and the bonuses that come with a horde in favor of securing China. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm saying it's just a very different strategy.
Yeah, we know what he's doing, chat. It's just, we're discussing if that's better rather than staying as a horde.
Absolutely.
Obviously, we saw that. And there we go. There's Flory's peace out, taking Beijing and some other provinces up here. A bunch of money as well, 2,500 ducats, which is pretty much the max right here. Another sub for 6 months in advance, pretty much subbing
Huge.
That's 6 subs right there.
That's
Thank
basically,
you.
we have 2 minutes away. We have
Poopied.
we have 2 minutes away to continue the hype train. So if you do have anything left in terms of your prime subs and such, make sure to give them now. Now is your chance. Now's your time. Now's your opportunity. Make sure to keep the follows up as well. We are very, very close to 1,300 followers. I want to get to at least, let's set a realistic goal. Right now, we are at 1,200 to 12,330 followers. Let's even get that up to 12,500. So we need 200 of you, roughly, to follow.
And there's a truce break on Ming. Boom, there we go. Easy. All right, pretty simple war. Another one versus Ming. Why don't you take us through what Magyar is up to? Has he
this side
started
of things,
doing other things?
He's both declaring war on Karakinu and Epirus at the same time, bringing in Ragusa. And again, it's this idea with the Ottomans, whereas Flory can focus all of his efforts in sort of one area specifically, Magyar needs to be a little bit less reckless. He needs to make sure he's a bit more careful in terms of the way he expands. Another factor I think that's going to come into play is loans and loan sizes. Flory doesn't have to worry about money. He has the Bank of Ming and could just go for it. Magyar has to balance his finances a little bit more precariously. If he does too much, he will go bankrupt, and that's the end of the run. However, if he does too little, then he's not seeing his super potential. But I want to point out something that happened just there that was you might have missed. That was the fact that he was unpaused at speed 4, was about to enter into a battle, and managed to get his leader on immediately. And the reason I'm highlighting that is because it's a nice microcosm of what Magyar's been able to do this entire season, which is lots and lots of tiny actions without having to pause. This is what put him ahead against players like Habibi in previous games. He's able to do a lot quite fast without needing to pause. And I think if he's able to continue that, that is going to give him the edge over a player like Flory, who likes to consider to take his time, especially at the start. So we'll see. But there's the war against Epirus. That's that completed. We are currently up to 59 provinces over here.
Nice.
It's good.
Very nice.
Man, I
Wait, didn't he take 2 from Epirus?
yeah.
He was at 58 previously?
59 currently.
Uh-huh. Does that economy thing count the non-core provinces? Yeah, it does, right?
It does. It should do, yeah.
30 provinces, yeah. 28 state cores, yep.
Right, chaps, given that Magia currently has 59 and we are a quarter of the way through with a Steel Series quest right around the corner, how many provinces do you think is a realistic target to get? Right? You'd imagine. What would you say, Hawk? I'd say 100.
No, more.
I'd say 100,
Way more.
like, floor.
Yeah, 100 minimum.
Yeah. I'm just a bit cautious because last time we did say, like, 15% of trade and Flori won with, like, 5.
I don't know, man. How many provinces does Ming have at the start?
Like, in the China region,
Ming
it's around
has
100.
109. Yeah, honestly, 150 I would be happy with.
150? Okay.
Yeah, I'd be happy with 150, yeah. That's for both of our guys right here.
Now, I want to say something about the Timurids.
Mhm.
The Timurids, I think, are a decent choice as
Sleeper
well.
pick.
Yeah, I think you can, because forming the Mughals will stay in Timurids, then heading into India is very, very viable given the mission tree that you get and the bonuses that come with it. I just think that's a bit more finickety than going as the Oirat and the Ottomans, which is a lot more solid.
Might be,
Yeah, I mean, with the Timurids, you can pretty much get the same start every time. But it's just how hard is that start to get?
Yep.
That makes sense. How many resources? So that's a bit more of a wildcard choice. Chat, let me know what you would pick. Number 1 for the Ottomans, 2 for Oirat, 3 for the Timurids. Let's see what chat would take. We also get a poll up just to get that more in depth because I think that's a really interesting thing. But we do have a Steel Series quest in 40 seconds. So if you want to go through the results of that whilst I type up.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Timurids, they start off with so many cores on a jam, right? Sorry, you were asking me about the results, by the way.
Yeah, what are people saying?
Lots of 2s in the chat.
People saying...
Yeah, mainly 2s.
Okay.
I think. 1 because I never played Hordes.
Okay, you're I don't want to say... I was about to get
lots
myself
of
banned.
2s, lots of 2s.
Alright, I need to get ready.
Isn't Ming the easiest? Well,
They want one of the options, so...
they weren't one of the options, yeah. But there we go. 3, 2, 1, and there's our first Steel Series bonus quest.
1.
Colonize a province.
Colonize the province. They have 45 minutes
Simple
if they
as that.
decide right now. This is where Flori's Horde comes into its own because he does, if you want to show it off a little bit on your POV, he does start next to uncolonized provinces. So we can take that easily. Whereas for Magia, this one is going to be a lot harder. Out of all of them, the Ottomans is the hardest for this one. So we'll see. Whether or not he goes for it is going to be up for grabs. I mean, let's have a look. If you want to go through, if you don't mind, and check expansion ideas, is it first?
Are you?
What are you laughing at? What are you giggling at?
Hardier.
Did I say hardier?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the colonist is first in expansion.
Okay, great. Right, I've watched the chat just start spamming hardier now. Anyway.
They were already.
Okay, fantastic. That's wonderful. So expansion ideas, the colonist is first, so we can just pick up expansion ideas if you can get the idea set and go straight through it. Late speaking challenge.
3 different wars in Flori's game right here. Both to Flori Azorat, to Janju, and to Korchin. So lots of occupations here by Janju and Korchin. Interesting.
It's kind of rough, but not...
But yeah, Flori is the Celestial Empire, by the way.
Do you think that he's going to go with the same thing that Magia did in game 1? Okay, here's what I'm surprised at, right?
I think.
I'm surprised that Magia didn't go for Oirat, given how well he did in the first challenge and how familiar he is.
I agree.
Because he was saying how in the first challenge that was his bread and butter. Like that's what he does.
He said many times though that he considers the Ottomans the strongest nation in the game, and he hasn't had an opportunity to play them. Actually, the Ottomans, Oirat, and the Timurids haven't been featured in any challenge.
No, not a single one
so far.
Well, they're like the strongest nations that we could think of.
Yeah. We were considering adding other nations here, chat, too, like France or England or whatnot.
But realistically,
just for them to be there. But realistically,
you're not picking.
I don't think you would ever you would pick them.
This is
Magyar
nasty
fighting
terrain
QQ
because he's
right
going to
now.
be losing a lot of manpower. I want to tell you right now, he's suffering. He's got 7,000 in manpower debt, which is going to be a bit rough, as well as loan side. Loan side of things, he's fine. You have 31 loans. He's currently a fifth of the way to bankruptcy. Obviously, loan size and stuff increases, so he's going to be absolutely fine as we enter into the finish off the first quarter. The first week had me with Poland versus Ottomans. Zero played Poland versus the Ottomans. Did they?
I forgot. Listen, chat. I don't know what I ate for lunch today, let alone what happened a month ago. Either way, Flory piecing out, getting cores on a bunch of provinces, taking a bunch of forts, just like Magyar did in his. Let's go ahead and ask Flory first. Take it away.
Flory, you have just finished your first war, well, second one in this case, very successfully. Just wanted to check in that you knew what the first Steel Series quest was, and if you're going to be going for it.
I guess so. Yeah, that one sounds pretty easy. Yeah, no, I think I'll go for that.
Are you glad that you didn't
that one's
pick the
gonna be
Ottomans or the
difficult for
Timurids?
him. That one's gonna be difficult for him, by the way. How is he gonna?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. I wasn't gonna tech, but now I am gonna tech.
Well, there's the mission. You got another one coming in 11 minutes as well. Keep your eyes out.
All right.
Good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You're going to be going for?
Gonna do it, yeah.
Absolutely.
It
Brilliant.
seems very doable.
Fantastic.
So
Leave it to it.
probably gonna go for it.
Good luck. Okay.
Well, there we go. That's
Flory's-
all we have to say about that.
Flory says it's going to be
Both of them gonna
hard,
go for it.
and Magyar laughs and says probably going to do it. This is going to be good. It's going to be close.
Yeah.
Dude,
We'll see.
on
I wonder
YouTube,
what's
the guy
he planning
said,
on colonizing.
Jamaica said, I need to go cut chicken, but I can't stop watching. Get it on your device, put it up, cut your chicken.
Yeah. Put it on your phone, bruh.
Easy.
You know? I put a TV in my kitchen yesterday so I can watch lathe videos while I cook.
That's what he does. He showed me. It's horrifying. It is horrifying.
Simple.
Right. This is... All
Late
right, chat.
talk
Would
is
you
my
go?
dad.
Would you colonize the province? Do you think you could colonize the province? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let's see. Watch late in the shower. I hope you mean when you're showering, not when I am. One of those is. They're both creepy. One of those is significantly more creepy. It's in my walls.
It's flattering, really.
Everyone
But,
says one. Everyone says they'll do it.
Yeah, I'm interested in
Another
the
one.
aggressive expansion situation in Magyar's game.
He's been managing it rather well. Right now we have Genoa
Venice
and
and Genoa,
Venice that we're pretty upset. But again, he's been balancing it. There's the victory against Karakin. I'd like to point out that since the first moment, he hasn't actually been at full peace, at any point. He's been constantly at war, declaring another one before he goes again. It looks like Kobalidri, Hisenkefa, and Karaman presumably going to be taking out all of them. So that'll be interesting to see. Lacking in manpower, money is fine, but let's not forget how strong the Ottomans are, after all. I don't think he's taken Admin Tech 4, presumably again to get the colonist. I don't think I'd take Diplotech. I think I'd just be constantly buying down more war exhaustion. This isn't Traxium. We don't have 20 war exhaustion right here.
Meanwhile, Flory just had some issues that he seemed to mitigate just now. He had the Empire of China in name disaster up to 50%. I think all he had to do was accept, some Chinese cultures to get it to stop ticking. But I guess right now he's just chilling, waiting for Korchin and Jiangsu maybe to wrap up their war versus Ming so he can get some occupations. These are the cores that he's gotten so far on Ming. So, pretty simple.
Like
I think he's just waiting right now.
I mean, Traxium lost Hawk $20, so I'm happy with Traxium.
Yeah.
So it's horrifying.
Did. I still have to donate those, by the way.
still has to do it. I think Mag is in a bit of a bind here. Nothing too tricky. You want to flip to him directly? It's nothing too tremendously hard. It's just there's a lot going on right now, and he can't be everywhere at once. And so he's taking heavier losses than I would have anticipated in these wars. What's the year right now in Flory's game?
1452.
1452 is 56 over here. Like I said, Maggie has a tremendous ability. Oh, that's going to be a nice stack wipe. Maggie has a tremendous ability to play whilst unpaused, and I think that's going to serve him very, very well whilst we continue, especially in the talent. It's only been the first half. This is incredibly intense.
Yeah.
All right, chat. How are you thinking about how you feeling about this final match? Put a W in the chat if you are enjoying it, if you think it's good, if you think it's intense. I want to say let's call it a face-off between our two participants. The tension was ridiculous of how anxious they both were. Oh man, Imagia is sort of having a coalition right now. I don't think it's going to trigger anytime soon, but that is something to consider. Let's see, what happened with Venice? They no longer care about him. They can't join a coalition.
Oh, nice.
Well done. He's doing I think he's doing a very, very good job of balancing these lot.
Yeah.
And I think he is ahead, right? He's currently sitting at 66 provinces.
Yeah, he is ahead. Flory is currently at 43, cashing up pretty quickly as he's about to get some more by wiping out Liang right here that's just popped out. He has scores on all of their provinces, obviously. So he's about to take that. Lots of Ming boys are about to pop up. We got Yu, Yi. Who else? Well, I think it's just Yu and Yi for now. We'll see if Shun
could
shows
you do me a
up
favor?
anytime
Could you check
soon.
if Ming is bankrupt? It's just Algahil's here, and like my senses are tingling.
Oh, yeah. Ming is, in fact...
They are!
Yes, they are. Well, there you go.
Thanks. Shout out to Algahil. When he turns up, we know there's a bankruptcy, either through an AI or through his own play. Excellent.
And there's another declaration on Ming right there.
Fantastic.
Perfect. Flores is just going to keep pummeling Ming. Is he going to be annexing Mongolia, man? They're pretty close to being loyal right here. That is a couple of provinces for free, technically, when you think about it.
I think it's worth it.
So, yeah, definitely.
I think
he
there's
should
zero
be going
reason why not. You just start with those extras. How many is that? I think it's about. You check with Mongolia how many provinces that is. Just tag into.
Yeah. We can take a look at Mongolia real quick. So that's 21 provinces. That's
not
the
difference.
A small number.
That's the difference. That's a huge number.
That's not a yeah. Definitely need to be doing that. At least I would. I don't know.
Yeah, I
what
mean,
Flori's
he is improving relations with Mongolia, so you'd assume that
yeah.
that is going to be taking place. Do you think that Flori's going to stop going after China at some point?
I think he.
Or do you think he's just, like? Do you think
has to go for all of it?
What I mean is, do you think he's going to be finished with China?
35 minutes left. Honestly, yes.
Yeah. He's got a decent amount of time.
It's different to the semifinals where you had to do a slight build up as the Jurchen guys, right? No build up as Oira, just go for it, boom.
And you get sort of everything in favor. Do you want to show off the Oira ideas because they are coming out?
Yeah. So Oira ideas super strong. There we go. Just as Yi popped out down here as well. But starting off with presumably the only ones that Flori is going to use the entirety of this campaign, plus 20% CAF combat and minus 20% CCR. Really strong. Then we got Land Leader Shock as a finisher, Cavalry Discount, Land Leader Maneuver, Land Attrition Discount, Meritocracy in this case, since he's the Celestial Empire. Otherwise, it would be Horde Unity, obviously. Tech Discount, AE Impact, minus 15%, Manpower Discipline, and Manpower plus 25%. So strong. And that's an insta deck on Yi and on Miao as well. These two nations down here. Obviously, you want to do that before they potentially build up their troops, potentially get some allies.
Can you flip it directly if you don't mind? Because it looks like he might be stacking up on the Mamluks, and I don't know if that's such a good idea. Okay, he does.
Think?
He does finish off the Karamanese as well as Sinkefa and Ramazan. It looks like he's going to go for it. The fact that he's summoning this much admin is frankly very, very impressive. He has taken in the next tech. This is. I want to put it out there, regardless of how this ends. This is incredibly high level play from both Magia and Flori. This is what we're seeing. It's really good to see. It looks like he is going to go for it. I don't know if I would do that.
I guess you want to get a border with Fezan, maybe if he's going to colonize that uncolonized one just south of them. Yeah. So I don't know. Obviously, you don't want to go with the Ayelet thingy here, since you're not going to own those provinces directly. They are a type of subject.
Magia, this is the thing about Magia. He's nothing is misclicked. You know what I mean? There is no mistakes. He's playing this fast without making mistakes. I'm not saying about strategic mistakes. Again, I don't think he's made any of those either, to be clear. But in terms of his mouse movements, it's very, and that's what it comes down to. Because both these players are going to have a strategy. They are going to have to do it very, very well. It's going to come down to the minutiae of details, including who gets further in the game. That's going to help benefit them. Taking an age objective there in terms of reducing the aggressive expansion, that's going to be quite useful in the wars to come. But we have 2 minutes and 49 seconds left until we have another Steel Series side quest.
That's right. Both of our players said that they're going to focus on their on the initial one that we revealed, chat, the colonizing a province one. Obviously, that's a more passive type of goal rather than an active type of goal, right? They just need to focus on teching up, getting expansion, unlocking that colonist. So it's still quite a few admin points away. If they do it, I think that's going to be done in about the final 10 minutes, I would assume. depending on their conquest. There we go, as Flory full annexes Miao. Going to be doing the same to Yi right here, and taking as much as he can from Ming as well. Flory currently at 52 provinces. What's Magyar at?
Magyar is currently sitting at 73. He's been growing rapidly, and we do see a war declaration against Serbia and Bosnia. Bosnia has been co-belligerent. He's doing a good job at finding these allyless guys, because it's not about... It's about not expending those resources, like I said. Also, I want to explain, if you want to flip to one of our guys, directly, I want to explain the significance of the point total as it stands. You have to remember that Flory is sitting at 3 points, Magyar is sitting at 2. What that means is that Flory can afford to lose the main quest. He can afford to get away with that, provided he completes all of the side quests, and Magyar doesn't complete any because he is a point ahead. So we'll see. That's what it's going to come down to. That was the significance of the 3-2 in the first place. It does give Flory that slight edge in terms of breathing room. Obviously, the importance of this match cannot be understated, but it does mean that the first one does give Flory an advantage going into it. We'll see. Yep. It also means that all Flory needs to do is win the challenge. He can just ignore all of the Steel Series side quests.
Yeah, so pretty much. See. There's no way this is going to end on a draw, chat, right? Even though we got those mechanisms in place. First of all, because our players came into this challenge with different points. Flory's with odd points, Magyar's with even, right? And there's no way to get odd points in this challenge, which means that they couldn't, sort of balance out or whatever.
Absolutely.
So,
and that's
we're
how
definitely going to see a winner.
It also does present a challenge for Flory, because does he focus on the Steel Series side quests? Or does he go for the main challenge? So we'll see in the last 15 minutes when all of them are unveiled, because you have to think Flory has thought about that. 30 seconds left. I want to point out someone in chat said insane gameplay from Magyar. Yeah, I mean, he's in 61 right now in half an hour. It's honestly fantastic. He's doing very, very well. Flory will go for both. Flory doesn't necessarily need to go for both, but he kind of has to, in the way. But we have 10 seconds until we have the next quest unveiled. Both these players are playing so fast. Honestly, it's making me jittery. 3, 2, 1. Quest 2 is complete 5 age objectives. Do you want to jump us in with Flory and Magyar to make sure that they've seen? It's probably best to do this one early.
Yeah, sure. Here we are with Flory. You can go ahead and ask him right now.
Flory, just checking in. The second quest has been announced. It's complete 5 age objectives.
Oh.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
All right.
Pretty simple right there.
There we go.
Let's go ahead and tell Magyar as well right now.
Magyar, just to let you know, the second quest has been announced, and it's complete 5 age objectives. Fantastic. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, seemingly a pretty simple one, right, chat? Age objectives, this is what they are if you don't know. Flory has already completed one, right? Own a large city with more than 30 devs, so, he could get 5 vassals for this one. But it's not
release
really
them right
beneficial,
at the end.
right? He could release them right at the end, too. On 2 different continents, he just needs to conquer something over right here that Uzbek owns, like the first or second Uzbek province right here. Humiliate a rival. You guys know them, right? I think they're slightly easier for the Ottomans to complete if you go ahead and...
over here we have 2
right
already completed. The Center of Trade
2 already
should
completed
also
right
be
there.
able to be completed. Again, I mean, all that Flory has to do is he has to win the main quest, realistically. If you're Flory, that's what you should be focusing on. But Magyar, in the meantime, can, in my opinion, more easily, apart from the colonist one, that's going to be hard. In terms of the age objectives, can more easily fulfill this. Bear in mind, in terms of the point total, I'll keep coming back to this because it's what I find very interesting. If Magyar wins the main quest and does one of these, then he wins. One of these side quests, I mean. So if you're Magyar and you think, okay, maybe I'm ahead, maybe I'm not, I just need to get one of these done to get them to have the maths add up, then maybe we'll see that. Hopefully I'm being clear, chat. Make sure to ask questions as we go if you think that we are confusing you in any way. Fortunately, our players, I don't think are confusing the slightest, which is good. But we're happy to elaborate on
Pretty simple.
What's the challenge? The challenge is also very simple in and of itself. It is to conquer as many or own as many provinces as possible until the end. So the Ottomans do start with a larger total, but then again, that gets countered by the Oirat having Mongolia as a vassal, and also having, in my opinion, an easier start in terms of once you get it going. He's a mid-game, let's call it, even though there isn't technically a
yeah.
mid-game. 5 years is the difference in time, which I think is also very important here to note. As Magia, on my side of things, is finished up and is at peace for the first time. See, his loan size has no, like, 600 in loans. Honestly, this is... I'm very impressed. I can't say more than that. I'm so impressed with this.
Yeah.
This is exactly what a grand final... This is, for seasons past and seasons to come, this is exactly the gold standard of a grand final that we're going to hold it to.
Definitely the strongest final we've had so far. I mean, come on, Lath's been in one. Do you really think that's going to be the best one? No. So this is definitely what we want to see, the type of gameplay for finals. And honestly, you know, I think we should strive for these kinds of grand challenges and grand gameplay and really masterful performances in any duel between any players. Not even just the finals. It could be the first match of a new season. I want to see gameplay like this. I want to see challenges like this.
We will only get that if you at home, you are skilled enough, join the Discord, make sure you're subbed, and make yourself known that you want to participate, complete the challenges, and maybe you will be taking on Flory. Who knows? Flory might even not make it into the next season because Magia could be the reigning defending champ.
Or Magia.
Who knows? Oh, dude, this is... Okay, on my side of things, you want to flip to me, we do see a war declaration against the Mamluks. Ooh. This is a war that, if done poorly, can go very, very poorly indeed. You have to hope that the Mamluks go for Tunis. You blitz through these forts. This is a dangerous fort. This one right here, as well as these two. This one over here. Because if you can get through those, then Cairo is easy to take. It's getting there. You drain manpower. You drain resources. Let's see. What unit type is he missing? Looks like his cavalry. Oh, that's a good breach. But again, at the start, the Ottomans do have the siege ability as well as having cannons. Those cannons are precious. Do not misplace them.
Very important.
Looking over here, also the Mamluks have, if I check, they've got 11,000 manpower. They are a bit raring to go. Ooh,
both of our players had 0 manpower. Pretty funny.
Obviously, that's always going to happen in these kinds of challenges. I think pushing it to the limit. It's fortunate for Magia that the Mamluks were dealing with things down south. It means that they aren't able to contend. As I look down for a second. He's already taken a fort. That's how quick things are with the Ottomans. And fortunately, the Mamluks are going to be defending against the Tunisians over there, doing their job. This should be a good win for him here. But then where does he go? Because the coalitions are going to start to creep in. This is going to be something to manage more. Oh, what's going on?
So Flory just piecing out Ming in his third or fourth war versus them, up to 84 provinces. Jesus. Has he overtaken Magyar? That's my question.
He has by 4 provinces.
He has. So
having
Flory
said that,
in the lead with number of provinces.
Having said that, the Mamluks are there ready to contribute to the score total. And this is a decent amount. The issue I think that Magyar is going to find versus Flory is going to be the coalitions. That's going to be the close one. Do you want to flip to one of the two directly so we can see them? Oh, hang on. Magyar's ruler died. Let me check. Yeah, he's got 302.
Oh,
that's
not good at all.
That's hurtful.
Not good at all.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. Plus 20 for remembers Mongolia. If he's at peace long enough. Okay, look at that. Now this is smart from Magyar. Going down the coastline into cheaper areas.
Wait a minute.
What?
Sorry. Going over to Flory here, he's taken exploration. Why?
Presumably to save his admin.
Discover America for the age objective, but...
He wants to save 400 admin, I'd imagine. Maybe?
Yeah, I guess saving admin, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense.
You would think you'd go expansion and just take the first guy right here, but yeah.
Maybe the admin's more important.
It's either admin or discover America.
He's attacking into China, which doesn't matter because he gets the cause anyway.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Either way, let's go back to Magyar and you can...
I was just going to say, heading down into this region is very important because you have Coptic, which is a new faith group that you can go after, potentially even going after Kilwa down here. If you can get down here, no one cares up here what you do down
exactly.
Here. So that gives you a lot of
They don't
liberty.
even know about it. They can't see it.
They don't care. They have absolutely... Do they know? No, they do not. So you're going to probably see a snake down here from Magyar. Also, these nations are relatively weak. So that should be fine for him as well on that front. I personally go down here, head into Dawasir and the Arabian Peninsula. Those are all areas that you can take, and then up into the hordes. No guy, very easy to take if you can get there. Let's see if you can get Crimea as a vassal as well. That also can happen. He gets him as a march, transfer him to a vassal. You've got another 10
Yeah.
provinces right there, if that. 1, 2, 3.
If he
4, 5,
has
6, 7.
time enough to annex them, of course.
I think he will. We've got 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
Dude, this has been going by so quickly. I don't want it to end. Let's extend it. Let's do an
There's
emergency
always something
announcement.
going on, chat.
We're extending
Always
this to
something talk
10
about.
years. To 10 hours or more.
Yeah. Flory, another war versus Ming right here, looking to take a bunch more provinces, fighting you as well, which
Me?
is this nation right here. Fought Dai Viet for something. I don't know for what. Didn't take any provinces from them, I don't think. Maybe a humiliation? No. Still only one age objective ticked off, by the way. Still no colonized province, so no bonus quests have been completed so far. We haven't been notified of that.
None of them. Absolutely none of
But,
them. And we enter into 6
yeah.
minutes left until our final Steel Series quest becomes apparent.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, I
Let's
mean, you
do a
have to
quick little
hope.
province check. Flory at 90 right now.
90.
Very nice.
That is rather large. We'll see what Magyar is on after this, because this war is going to be big for him. He's going to take at least 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Let's
7, 8.
let's see what you're looking at right there.
And I plus I'm going to
You think he's gonna take what you're showing, to get down to Coptic?
Yeah, and then all these provinces as well, because they're really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go after at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We get another 18 from this war, and this is going to be the hardest war he's going to fight, I'd imagine. Let's see. Ajam is his ally, so he's not going to go through that. Hasa, Dawasir, all these guys can be taken quite easily. Then you're in Ethiopia, Adal. He can get another 30 in the next sort of 10 years, which for Magyar is very, very quick indeed, given that he's already 10 years ahead of Flory anyway.
Yeah.
But this is going to be his hardest war in this entire run, I think. There's no sense in expanding to Europe, in my opinion, unless he's going after Herzegovina, which is a free 3 provinces right now.
Yeah.
But it's whether or not you want to devote time to that.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe in the Caucasus a little bit, some like Trebizond or
Trebizond is a
whatever.
good shout, so is Georgia.
Georgia.
Both these guys could be good, and I think fighting the hordes. If Muscovy goes after the Great Horde, you nip in, hopefully after getting Crimea, and then you head over here, because these provinces, again, are really rather poor land, and so you can take more of them. Uzbek you can take most of, not most of, but I think at least half, if not more. All right, there we go. It's there, has
you can full annex
prioritized.
them in one more.
Not full annexed. No, surely not.
Yeah.
No.
I saw a video, I swear.
He's such... Nice. All right, so over here he's taken provinces that are cheaper, which is obviously the point. I'm surprised that
Just a joke, chat.
I'm surprised he's taken these provinces down over here because they're rather rich and has prior. Let's see how many zero. Let's see.
Oh,
He's currently sitting at 91.
91. Chat, it's neck and neck. Flory's at 90, bro. It's like this. This is gonna be so close. All gonna come down to the final.
Dude.
I'm gonna say it, the final second, literally.
Oh my God.
It's about those siege ticks, sieging them down, being quick with the peace outs, knowing what you want to take, fast, movements, real-time movements.
Especially given the final moments, they don't need to worry about aggressive expansion anymore. So you're going to start to see a jump of at least 15, 20 provinces in the final 5, if not 40.
Yeah.
I just...
Yeah.
Ah!
Maybe getting into wars, not piecing out right at the end, piece out all the wars. Be careful not to collapse as well.
Mate, my heart's going.
So,
My heart's going, honestly. It's really going. Okay, Magyar at pause for 5 seconds. That is very, very new for him. We've got 3 minutes left until we have our final Steel Series quest. No one has completed any Steel Series quest. Remember, they have to notify us as well. That's part of it. And we'll see
yeah.
how it goes. Do you want to take us through Flory right now?
Yeah, going over to Flory right here, still in this latest war versus Ming right here, we can see all of the Ming provinces, which are pretty much these ones that he has cores on, and not, of course. But yeah, how much more can he get done versus Ming right here? Ming is at 358% war score, which is, I know it's not really the same, I guess, when it scores, but yeah, needs a couple of more wars versus them. After that, where can he go? Mongolia is loyal. He can start annexing them. In fact, he already is annexing them. Should be done in 1472. Honestly,
He might not get there.
yeah, he might not get there. Maybe he needs to start seizing from them as well. But yeah, after he could push into the Manchu guys, into these hordes right here.
Deck on Mongolia, surely.
There's the colonist as well. Flory just got the colonist, so he can actually start colonizing some of these right here. Let's see if he's gonna do it.
Yeah,
the colonist is active. Where did he send them?
It's not fully colonized. Sorry.
Wait, I thought it was fully colonized.
Is it? It says colonize. Actually, yeah, I think it says colonize the province.
Yeah, it's fully colonized, yeah.
Okay.
Gotta keep him there, I bet.
He's got to stay. He can't just pop in. I like that. Yep, fair. It's an objective after all. Okay.
So Flory sent him to this province right here. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at what Magyar's doing directly.
17 minutes left. It's close. It looks like he's going to be...
2 minutes until our final bonus quest reveal. 17 minutes left of this season of Masters. Chat.
So close.
It's been a wild ride.
Hawk, let's make a deal, you and me.
Aye.
No more showing provinces.
No more showing
15,
provinces.
not
There
even
it
a
is.
final
You heard
count.
it here
That's
first,
it.
ladies and gentlemen.
Because they were neck and neck
Don't
last
know.
time we saw, so here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Go for Fazan and then colonize. That's a very good shout. That's such a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so close. 16 minutes. We're about a minute away from our final quest. Could decide a lot of things. Tunis! His ally! They're coming in with a steel chair! They're blocking it! They're Flory fans!
No!
Oh my god! It's old Flory coming in from the past to block Magia! Old Flory is here! And he's angry! That is filthy! They're going to be taking that province, and that is 100% going to block him off from the colonization efforts. He has to now go through Ethiopia. He knows that for a fact, which is why he's looking down there. Get your boys out of there. Ignore Fazan. It's dead. Oh my god, we have a minute left until our final objective. Hawk, take it away whilst I write that out for him.
Yeah, for sure. So as Magyar there struggles to deal with Fazan getting stopped by his ally Tunis, we go into Flory's game right here. Another war versus Ming, still that same one. Really, really close to piecing out. Just needs to get the fort in Datong, I think. Maybe, if he even wants to go for that. Started the colonization of... There we go. There's the peace out. And Flory... I'm not actually going to show you how many provinces he's at. That's right. We're only going to reveal it at the end. We have 22 more seconds right here.
We gotta ask clarification on the colonization thing, because Flory's claiming it is done. So we need to make sure.
Yeah.
I'll handle that.
Yeah, I think we need to fully colonize it. But either way, yeah, Flory wraps up another war versus Ming. Still needs to do 1 or 2 more versus them. And our final Steel Series bonus quest is have 5 religions and 10 cultures in your nation. There it is. You know, we can go ahead and check that immediately. Does Flory have 5 religions? He has, what is it? Tengri?
I'm surprised if he does.
Vajrayana, Theravada, and Sunni. And Confucian. So, Flory already has 5 religions. Right? Yeah, Tengri, Vajrayana, Confucian.
Does he have 10 cultures though?
He's got animist as well. They're just not showing here. If we go into the charts right here, we can see his religions. So yeah,
you're
1,
on
2,
Flory's
3,
screen,
4,
by the
5, 6, right? Yeah, I know. I'm just counting. There it is. 6 religions and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there we go. Flory has accomplished bonus. What you call it? Bonus objective. There we go.
And
very nice. That's 2 points on the board for Flory.
You flipped to my POV.
Yeah.
I believe Maggie is the same.
Go into the charts. Go in ledger charts. In the middle one, economy. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, he's done it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And cultures too.
Yeah.
Nice. Both of our players have 2 additional points without even trying. Clap it up.
I'll be honest, we didn't expect him to go that far.
Yeah. Now, you may notice that these bonus quests are slightly different to the previous ones. The previous ones sort of made them stray from their objectives to accomplish them, whereas these bonus quests reward them for being, powerful and stuff like that, right?
On point.
So, slightly different right there.
Say.
Yeah. You got a good game? Well, you'll be really close, or we'll have already accomplished the bonus quests. But, yeah, there we go. Both of our players have done it. So,
how many age objectives
2 additional points for each of them.
Does Flory have?
Flory's at 2 age objectives. He's got a large city and humiliate a rival.
Okay.
There you go. Simple as that. Let's take a look at
Could you run the front end for a little bit? Who's that?
Yeah, sure. There we go. So we're still in Flory's game versus Ming right here, obviously looking to finish off another war versus them. Just gotta get the forts, really. It's just their capital, Yangzhou, the fort in Datong right here, which is being ravaged by separatists, and
Okay.
yeah.
As far as
Rebels down
my understanding is, it's not fully
Mhm.
colonized. It's just that counts as colonizing province. You have colonized the province.
So that has been cleared up.
That is yeah. In my opinion, and also in the back end. So
Okay. Well, there we go. We can confirm that Fleury has accomplished another one of our bonus quests of colonizing a province by doing this one right here. He went out of his way to do it, of course, and that puts Fleury at 2 bonus
points? So
quests
he's
completed.
on
So right now he's at 7.
7 points to Magia's 5.
Yeah.
It is close. Oh, it is close.
Yeah.
And Maggie can get the colonist one if he like he's more likely to get the age objective one as well, I think.
Yeah. We'll see.
On
It's
my
very tight. We
on
don't
my
know
POV
anything yet.
right now, we have 3 age objectives completed, and also 2 wars declared. I think he can get humiliate potentially,
Mhm.
and then 5 vassals at the end. But then bear in mind, if you have 5 little different vassals, you're cutting your score by 5, which I love. It's my favorite one now. Because if you don't discover America, you have to axe 5 of your provinces, even if they're 1 province minors. You have to release them. They have to be fully released, and that counts. But then you have to lose your provinces. So, are you that confident that you'll risk it or not? What a oh no, Hawk.
No, Magyar's not at 5.
Hawk,
Magyar's
we're getting called out.
4.
What are casters talking about? Irrelevant. Oh man, it's over for us, dude.
No,
Counting
we're
up
fired.
points. It's over.
Well, good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine counting points. Anyway, we do have the Ottoman conquest of Berber over here against Ethiopia. He is also attacked in the Ottoman conquest of Fezzan. I think that's a very, very solid move, given that he only has Granada as another ally. So go in here, grab that. Let's see. He has also taken exploration ideas. I believe, yeah, I mean, he had enough to just
they're
take
just
admin, but
saving
that's fine.
admin points.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. It's very fair. And then he'll be able to get another 2 points there. So Maggie is on 4 points right now, right? 7 to 4.
4.
Okay.
4 is at 7, yeah.
7 to 4, and then that will put him on 6. God, it's going to be so... Dude, I can't. 10 minutes left. I can't. Fine, you have to do the rest of it without me. It's over. I can't. Oh.
Well, we've lost late, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is, really.
Oh, boy.
Lots of rebellions over in Oirat right here as we jump in a little bit. Maybe the second to last war versus Ming. Full mandate, by the way. That's really interesting. Yeah, beating up some rebels right here. Lots of these guys, of course, want to pop out. This is standard gameplay right here. Maybe reduce some more exhaustion. You know what it is. But
it's going to get interesting at this point how much of his aggression is going to be able to be directed outwards versus dealing with rebels, his own and also Ming's. Now he has to fight several other armies, whereas at the start. So we might be seeing the end of the snowball, whereas... I feel like it snowballs quite quickly, but then slows down a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas the Ottomans is kind of more consistent. He's going to be inhibited now, Flory, by his treasury. In terms of he can't just take money from Ming because it's going to be smaller and smaller each time. Obviously, going to take a load of provinces from Ming, but then also having to deal with all the rebels. Whereas the Ottomans have a more natural expansion path and are probably more able to deal with that with a much, much stronger economy
for sure.
Than the It's a more naturally strong economy. And if you flip to my POV, we are seeing an advancement in Ethiopia. These forts are crumbling down very quickly, 48%.
Gold mines too,
we will also surely in a second see. There it is. There it is. Points on the board for Magia. A province has been colonized. I'll be honest, when we look at these challenges, I hadn't considered that this would have been an opportune route. So fair enough to him there.
Very nice. So that puts Magyar at 6 points.
Indeed, it
while Flory
does.
is at 7.
Neck and neck. What a final.
Neck and neck.
They've just ruined every other EU4 final. Really.
Production, let's give our players an 8-minute warning.
8 minutes left. 8 minutes. Weeks and weeks and weeks of playing. No prep at least.
It's gone by so quickly.
That's it. It's honestly every Monday, bar last Monday. This has been what we live, what we eat, what we drink, what we breathe, and it's all about to come to an
drink
end in
EU4.
Just 8 minutes. It's super hydrating.
Yeah.
Just 8.
Who's this?
Minutes.
That Shukchi? Who's Shukchi? Oh, what
do you want to flip to your POV?
So Flory has no CB. These guys over in Kamchatka, I guess, because it's he's trying to discover America through that. So, yeah, just 2 age objectives completed with less than 8 minutes left. Listen, if Magyar has more provinces, and if he does the age objective, and Flory, wait, no,
This could be close.
It's gonna be very close.
It's gonna be so
Chat,
close. It's gonna be so
Flory has
close.
more provinces, and he takes the main quest.
He wins.
How? No, I'm just doing some mental gymnastics right here. I don't
We'll
even know what
leave
I'm
your
talking
gymnastics
about. We
in the
don't know
gym.
what's going
We
on. We
have
don't know how many provinces they have. We don't know
minutes.
nothing.
I haven't looked at, by the way, I haven't looked at that at all.
I haven't looked at it either. Yeah. But let's go to Magyar. Take a look at what he's doing.
Magyar has done very, very well to reach down into Ogadin. Ogadin has a truce with the Ottomans, but I can imagine we're getting to the point where truces mean nothing. Honor means nothing. Stability, aggressive expansion, loans, manpower, all these words are meaningless in the hands of our players. This is now the business end of the competition. The final of the final, and now the final moments of the final of the final. I can't do it anymore, Hawk, the tension!
6 minutes left, 6.5 minutes left.
I couldn't
Both of our
tell you
players
who's
in
winning.
wars. Actually, no, Magyar is not in.
Magyar's
war,
not.
is
He's peace for the first time, and he's stacking up. He has manpower. He has the ability to keep pushing. The dude is in 1477. He has more. He's got like what? What year is Florian?
Flory is 1465.
He's 12 years ahead of Flory.
Yeah.
Oh my
12
god.
years ahead. How much will that matter? Chat, how much do you think you could have gotten? Let's see your
Numbers
answers
in
in the chat. Yeah. Could you gotten 50, 100, 150, 7,000? You know? How much do you think you could have gotten?
Send
And
no
what
EDTL.
would be
There's
your pick? Not
every
necessarily Oirat or the
EDTL.
Ottomans, even starting as Ming with 100 provinces. You think you could grow more with Ming during this time frame rather than the Ottomans and Oirat?
We're starting to see
I
no
don't think so.
CPs. Mehdi Bahari has been attacked in the war of Ottoman aggression. I mean, this is incredibly impressive from
Yeah.
both of our players. I didn't think
Yeah,
that they'd have
everything.
done this well. They're just the sheer speed of the gameplay, the tactics on display. I mean,
Production, let's give our players a 5-minute warning.
give me a 5-minute warning, man. No, the players don't need it. I need to prep myself. I'm not ready for it to end.
This is it. Everything comes down to this.
And either one of them could take it in the final 5. Oh, man. I don't think either one of them are getting the age objectives. I think it's just
Yeah.
more provinces now. They've
provinces.
both
It's all
done
down to the main
enough.
quest.
That's the thing. They've both done enough in terms of side quests to deny the other one a victory through side quests. It now comes down to just how many provinces they've been able to conquer in an hour. How far did they push their nation? How far does it stretch from border to border? I couldn't tell you.
It's really all down to that, chat. Who can conquer more provinces? I think the most classic of EU4 goals. Pretty much what we all do in
In the final
in our games right
minutes, I want you to put 1 in chat if you think that Flory with the Oirat has more provinces. A 2 in chat if you think this Ottomans that I'm looking at right here from Magyar has more provinces. Let's see what people are saying. Show the game. This is the game. We're showing the game. We're showing all of the game. The ins and outs of the game. We're seeing another declaration on the Mamluks. The Mamluks presumably a lot weaker given the heinous activities. What's happening on your end?
Yeah, Flory declaring on more of the Siberian or the Kamchatka tribes, by the way. Oops.
Nice. I was going to suggest that we don't look at our players because they're presumably going to be checking the province map. That's how much he's on.
It is. Well, we don't know how much Flory has, and if someone missed it, they missed it. Oh well. But yeah, only less than 4 minutes left here, chat.
What am I going to do with my Mondays? Chat, put in chat what you're going to do with your Mondays.
Yeah, what are you going to do on your Mondays? And by the way, after this challenge concludes, chat, just want to let you know that the Steel Series raffle will end. So if you haven't typed !Steel Series to win a wonderful headset, go ahead and do it now. Subs get triple chance.
If you're,
definitely
if you're also watching on YouTube right now, congratulations on, I think, being the most successful YouTube live stream for Speed 5 ever. So make sure to subscribe so you get notified and you don't miss anything, especially when the edited versions. That's right, there are edited versions. If you want to come back and reminisce, but you don't have the time to watch the full 2 hours, who are you? What's wrong with you? You can watch the edited versions on the YouTube channel. 3 minutes. How many shields can we squeeze in? Boys, final 3 minutes. Let's get the follows in. Let's get the subs in. Let's get a massive cacophony.
Let's get everything in. The YouTube subscriptions, the gifteds, the primes, the regulars.
3 minutes.
And,
I'm not ready.
yeah.
I don't feel so
Who
good.
do you think is going to take it away? 2 minutes left. Let me know in the comments right now in the chat. Flory or Magyar? Based on what you've seen so far. Based on that, what is Magyar's game? Based on this, that is Flory's game right here. Who has more provinces? Without counting, without nothing.
Bear in mind,
Who do you
12
think is gonna
years
take it away?
of difference between the two. I want to say as well, as we approach the final 30 seconds, I don't want to be able to read chat. I want such a significant volume of chatters that your name is lost in the cacophony that 1,500 or 2,000 overall people make in
And
chat.
let's get some Speed 5 logos and some hypes and some emotes, whatever you have in the chat. Let's go ahead and spam them
2
as much
minutes
as we can.
left. Week
Let's
on
give our
week
players a 2-minute
boils
warning
down
as well,
to
production.
this. I'm not ready to say goodbye. I'm not ready.
I'm not either. We have to be back. Please. Please.
It's
I
getting
don't know
close to
if we
seeing a
will,
lot
though.
of Flory faces, Flory hype. Is he going to take it away? Is he going to become, what's that, 3 times? This is season 4, so 3-time champion of EU4 Masters. Is Magia a subscriber, an everyman, someone like you at home? Is he going to dethrone the king of EU4? We don't know. We'll find out in just a minute and a half left. A war being concluded desperately against the Mamluks. Oh man, it's going to be close.
The final moments right here.
We'll stick on our POVs for now as Magia lose the battle.
Definitely.
Up
We
top.
don't want to reveal
We don't want to
what
reveal
these
who's won.
players have.
Because it all comes down to the amount of provinces. The side quest objectives have done their job. They've thrown a mixer into the mix. And now the final minute hook. The final minute.
Let's
wanna
give our
see
players
spamming.
a minute warning.
Oh, minute warning. Less than 60 seconds before one of these two titans. Dominance, number 1 and number 2. I think they were like 18 and 14 points respectively. Third place, Habibi, had 6 points. Then 2 points. These two have been
The real
dominant
masters of
all
Universalis.
season. If we could give it to them both, we would. But we cannot. Only one is going to be crowned. This is it.
Okay. Can you zoom out a little bit? Let's take a look at the Ottoman situation on your POV right there.
This is the
Just
ultimate
get a
situation.
sense of how large they are or whatever.
Max loans have been taken.
Flory probably not gonna manage to annex Mongolia. 20 seconds left. Let's give our players a 20-second warning as well.
He's got so many little
These players
tendrils
want to know
everywhere.
at every point what the timer is. And
That's it, chat. Here we go. The final 10, 9, 8, 7. Master Universalis concludes in 3, 2, 1.
and
There
we're
it
done.
is. The pause. Oh, it's done.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The final challenge of the final day of the finale of the latest season of Masters of Universalis. It all comes down to these final seconds, neck and neck between these two true champions of Europa Universalis 4, the defending champion, the Titan of EU4, Flory Wari, or the underdog, the newcomer, the one who surprised us all with his pristine gameplay, Magyar. Who is gonna take it away? Points in the first round that they've gotten, they don't matter anymore. The bonus points, they don't matter anymore. The only thing that matters is this final challenge right here, literally, of who has conquered more provinces. Was it Flory with Oirat or Magyar with the Ottomans?
Right now, I
And
can reveal.
We can go ahead and reveal.
Magyar on the Ottomans. After, look at how many years it's been. Almost 40 years of gameplay now, which is ridiculous. Has conquered 115 provinces.
115 provinces.
115
Wow.
is where he's at. That is his final score.
I don't know how many Flory has.
Flip to
Let's
your
go ahead and
POV.
flip to him.
Let's find out.
Let's go ahead and
115.
check. This is Zoirat. Economy tab. Chat, do I show it? 130
Only 15 in
provinces,
it.
ladies
Does
and
it?
gentlemen. Flory takes it away for 3 consecutive seasons. We have
Incredible.
our new,
Incredible.
or old, I should say, champion, the real
New
master
Flory, old
of
Flory.
Universalis.
He still won.
Flory.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Magyar, 15
With 130
provinces in it.
provinces.
15 provinces. Do you
15.
think if you played differently, you could have squeezed another 15 out of yourself?
I could have gotten 15 provinces if I declared on literally anything but the Mamluks for that last war. I could have
think
gotten
if you
15
won
from
that war as
15
well-
from Trebizond. Yeah, same thing, obviously.
If you won that
right?
Mamluks war, you would
I
have been
knew
able to
that
do it.
115 wouldn't be enough. Ah, god damn it. God
Very
damn
well
it.
played, though.
Valiant effort.
Very,
Congrats.
very well
Pristine
played.
gameplay. One of the best
There you go.
showings we've ever had. I gotta say.
Absolutely. But Flory,
Congrats.
130 provinces, and that does make you the 3rd-time champion of Masters
Back-to-back
of Universalis. Back to back to back. Congratulations, W's in chat, lads. for Flory. How does it feel?
Oh, feels good, man. It feels good. I was so nervous after that first game because I played so bad in that first game. And I was like, oh my god, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well because side objectives. Oh man. And then halfway through this game, I was like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. If I just get all the side objectives, I win as well. So then I started focusing on that. And I started going like, whoa, 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 where am I going? And started going to America for some reason, but that takes way too long. Like those Siberian tribes, man. Oh my god. Takes so long to siege down some snow. Holy guacamole. But yeah.
Congratulations. You have won.
Thank you.
You've done it. Season 4, that concludes. Do you want to, any final words there, Flory, to see us out?
Thank you guys so much for watching. And thank you, Margie. It was a real challenge, man. I mean, you made me sweat. Like, oh my god. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh my god, I got to survive. That's nice.
Well, we'll see you next season, I'm sure.
That's nice. Final words. That is very good. Yeah.
Well done for the final time, and I'm sure we'll see you next season where you'll have to defend your crown once more.
Once again.
You rabble.
Oh boy.
Congratulations.
At some point, I'm gonna lose. Like, this has to happen.
What I'm here for.
Don't worry, we'll rig it if we have to.
Okay.
Absolutely will.
Boys, thank you for playing so much. It's been amazing. Probably the best showcase of EU4 skills we've had. The best duel, the best final, whatever you want to call it. I think it's never been better, and it's only going to get better. So thank you for playing. And of course, we hope to see you next season, or maybe even after that at any point. But
goodbye to you two for now.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm going to go to me and Hawk.
Well,
that's it.
Don't go anywhere. We have the giveaway. Stay tuned.
You have the giveaway.
Major announcement. But
first, I'd like to say a few words. Hawk, thank you very much for joining me on this journey. Thank you to myself for being here and joining Hawk on this journey. Production has been absolutely fantastic. Pulled off a lot of things without many hitches, which is incredible with something this size. The players have all done incredibly well to make it so competitive. From the final to the final qualifiers, we've never known what's going to happen. But all of you watching at home has been incredible support with the follows, with the subscriptions, everything. You can thank yourselves. I want to say just W's in chat for chat. I want to see just a wall of W's because you've been the best audience we could ever ask for. Super engaged, super entertaining.
All the viewers on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Very nice. Yeah, amazing season. 4th one. 3rd one I've been a part of personally. I didn't want to play versus Lathan the first one, so I was like, but then they made me cast with him, so yeah,
I will reveal something as well. Mondays. What are you going to do with your Mondays? Well, the reason we've been asking you is because you don't need to worry about that anymore. We'll be back as Speed 5 next Monday, where we have the EU4 draft is going to be back. Ludi and Zlevik are going to be casting. They're going to be taking our place, our seat, stepping into our shoes.
Yeah, hopefully they can...
well, let them know. And the players are going to be Toria, Lambert, Montuplays, Cleo, Lambda, and also last season's winner, Corbin. That is a hell of a lineup.
Yeah, stacked lineup. Lambda, very good.
Lambert's
showing up for the first time. Good. Unfortunately, we didn't get him in Masters, which is what I wanted. But there you go. You guys are going to watch him in the draft. So
6 p.m. CET, December 4th, that debuts. Go and show them all the love that they deserve. It's going to be a fantastic show.
Definitely. Amazing show. Go ahead and watch it on Twitch.
That's all from us. Weeks in the making. And hopefully, if you've made enough noise and you join the Discord and also make enough noise, we'll be back to season 5 of Master Universalis. But for now, that's all from us. Goodbye.
Let's wait. What about the giveaway? When do we do the giveaway?
The giveaway is going to happen after the end.
After we go away?
Yeah, we go away and that's it.
Okay.
We disappear.
Chat, that's it from me, man. And from Lath, I guess. Thank you to Steel Series. Thank you to Speed 5. Thank you to everyone. And to you, the audience, the most. I guess we'll see you next time.
Right there.
Bye-bye.
Take it away, Steel Series.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train.